And it is time. We're back. Oh boy, are we back. I got new tools, baby! Oh, goody two-shoes, man! I was not expecting that to take that long. But here we are, back together at last. With the power of a tablet, the most basic tools that we will need to survive. I mean, of course, you don't need all these fancy tools, but oh my god, do I need it? But yes. Oh my god, hang on. Welcome in, Merlin. Welcome in, the greatest plan. And welcome in, Swagu. Hello, hello. Are we doing? Check, check, mic, mic. It begins! Minions cheering in the background. Oh, thank you, thank you. Everybody welcome. Oh, hello, Alex Rose. I didn't realize Dew hadn't officially started yet. I got a notification a while ago. I thought it would be dropping by, so I'd lurk. Alrighty, then. The time is now. Yeah, man, I got a new tablet. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. No welcome for me. Yeah, I know, right? Get out of here. I didn't even see you there. It's just so. It's like I'm not ignoring you on purpose or anything. I can't see your face. Well, there's a problem with that, isn't it? That's a problem. And I'm about to correct it. Do I look beautiful now? But do you have that legendary pencil and paper? I do. You know, the only thing that I don't have? A webcam. Otherwise, I had plans to make a hand cam stream a long time ago. I had those plans, but I don't have the right webcam. And I tried with the phone, but my god, did it got hottest. It was impossible. 15 minutes of streaming just burned the phone to a crisp. I'm like, no, I can't do this. Dude, we see you. Yay! I see how it is. One failed attempt at chain together and we're not friends anymore. Yeah, man, no. One failed attempt is a failure enough. No, but that was fun. That was so fun. Beautiful little Koopa. Yeah! I mean, I'm trying. I didn't even brush my teeth. I mean, I did, but yeah, you know. Oh, where am I? Where is the other tube? Please, let me move myself. Yeah, there you go. I'm removing myself from the equation. But everything begins now. Alright, let's get it. Oh man, it's been so long. I've been wanting to draw Perlin for so long. But so fluffy. I'm so fluffy, but do not pet me because... Wait, no, stop it. Stop petting me. No. I'm very squishy. Yes. Yeah. Wow. Whoa. Oh my. Anyway, let's put some music. Also, sorry I invented here in a while. Since I joined your life. It's okay. I don't mind. That's the whole point of having all the things ready. Oh wait, let me grab my my headphones so I can regulate the audio, cause I cannot see music properly the same way you guys hear it, and I need to make sure that everything's well heard. My golly goodness! Just insert the headphones. Pet the cinnamon roll, squish squish. No! Alright. Lower that. Bubbly Plays, welcome! Hi, how are you? Let me lower this down. Down to an imperceivable tiny bit. And then we can just put some music on. Ah! Lower. Okay. That should work, right? It's a little loud for me, so let me just... Ah! Okay. I lowered the audio for me because suddenly it exploded on my headphones. Pet the little guy. No, don't pet me.
No! I'm not little teddy bear, don't pet me. That's if you do.
Yeah, that's right. Is the audio good? Can you guys hear it well? Or is it too loud? Is it too little? Too much? Let me know. Because the way I hear it is different from what you guys hear. I'm goody today. Because now in Squirrel Simulator, I can crash any server. Oh no, don't do that. But don't ruin people's fun. Are you crazy? Are you cray? Don't do that. Be the squirrel we need, but not the one we deserve. The one that we... Ah! I can hear you well? Okay. I can hear you loud and clear, sir. Awesome. Yeah, I just get a little nervous because sometimes I rewatch the stream and it's like horrible audio. It's like, no, why did no one tell me? No. Alright, so just for your information, I got myself a nice and beautiful 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭 Fun L tablet. It is a screenless tablet that is beautiful, has no buttons, but honestly I do not need them, and the cable comes from the top like this, and it's really nice to put on my lap, while on my other hand I do the keyboard commands, and it's very cool and fun and awesome, and I love it, and it so far has been very easy to use. And yeah, it's been so far very nice and gentle into my these are beautiful, delicate little hands. It is awesome. That's legit how I hold my tablet, on my lap, and the keyboard is the commands. I did it with like 55 lobbies so far, by the way. My god, dude, don't do that. Why? What did they do to you? I crashed a few servers from being dumb. Oh no. We have someone that does it on purpose and another that does it by accident. What a combo. We have all types of people here. We don't tell you because we want it to be horrible. It's part of the plan. No, Alex, please. I'm just a little guy. I want quality. What will people say if they see the VOD and go like, yeah, this guy is dumb, doesn't know even how to regulate basic audio settings. And I'm here like, but no one told me, I'm sorry. Also, let me make a thinner brush. I think it has a little resistance, unlike the other one that I had. But I think it's fine because it gives me a little bit more stabilization. So I think this tablet's pretty good. Like, the movements are smooth. A little bit viscous, but you see, like, they have a tiny delay. Just a tiny delay, but it's not a bad delay. It's kind of like smooth. Like, you see, the stroke should be a lot faster than it looks. But I don't know. I think it's fine. You just gotta get used to it. Sorry, what? But, wouldn't you have to, like, I don't know, keep looking up constantly with that tablet? I'm one of the strongest and famous hackers in Squirrel Simulator 2 online now. It was my dream before, and I did it. Oh no. Do not usurp it. Rawr. I like using my touchscreen tablet though. You see, that's the difference between a few artists, that some artists need the screen because they don't have like hand-eye coordination, and they basically have to draw like this. Which is what causes the shrimp pose, you know? These are like the shrimp artists that have to stare at the phone or at the tablet. Well, in my case, I just... You know, I just, I I just sit back because I have like a friggin' 28-inch monitor. And the other people have like a 15-inch tablet. Like, there is a difference. You know, I don't need to see it. I don't need it. It's one of the reasons why I picked a screenless tablet, because I never use it. I never use the screen. The only reason that I used the screen was for like a light box type of thing, so I can trace things. But honestly, a friend of mine gave me a light box, so I don't need it either. So to me, it was just a big waste, you know? Yeah, it doesn't help that I'm low-key legally blind without glasses, so that's fun. Oh no. I just recommend that you get like a big monitor and learn not to need to look at the tablet. But again, if you are a finger artist, that's different. You have to look at the tablet no matter what. But if you take like a tablet with a pen that connects to a computer, then yeah, I recommend that you learn that hand-eye coordination. Is really good. I am Bird, so I'm gonna crash even more lobbies with this message and my alt phone. Oh my god. Come on. Don't ruin people's fun, man. But yeah, that's pretty much it how I work. Let me know how many? Oh no. You guys are on a path for destruction. I am a finger artist. Can confirm my spine has yet to recover from the shrimp pose. But can you draw like maybe like this? You know, like you're like in a sofa or in bed and you can like lay down and draw? Is this not an option, or is this too uncomfortable for you? Because like this, at least you have your spine, you know, kind of chill, you know? I don't know. I'm not really good with finger painting either. Oh god, I can finally work on this. Oh, it's so satisfying to make a single line just like that. Magnificent. I've been practicing for the most part with mouse drawing, as you could see, but also on Affinity Designer, because, you know, graphic design. I usually sit up and lean against my wall. Oh. So, like... So, kind of like this. This is actually good. This works. At least it protects your spine, you know. This feels like a good pose. Hang on, let me test something. I want to hear the actual stream to see if everything's okay. Oh, okay. I hear myself loud and clear. Sorry, I just had to make sure. Because I hear the music going crazy in the background. And I just got a little nervous. Let me lower it for myself just a little more, because it's distracting me. It depends on what I'm using. However, because I'm being a choir for 3 years, I automatically have good posture. No matter what I'm doing. Ah, alright. No shrimp pose. Okay, so that's a good hack. That's actually a good hack. Like, get some, like, join something that forces you to have good posture discipline. So that way you can just, no matter what you're doing, even drawing, just get the right pose. That's pretty good. No, no, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not the right. Because this fold made no sense unless it goes behind the leg. So I'm going to... There we are. Nope. Alright, there it is. The rest is messing around with the fluff of the dress. More erasing. Oh. Oops. Nope, I do not. So like there's like decoration in here. Furlies and fluffs. And maybe some of it down here too. I'm really bad at furlies and fluff designs on dresses, so this is me. This is me kind of forcing myself to learn how to do it. But I'm also picking up some of the things that I try to do on my graphic design software Affinity when I was using the mouse. It let me do fluffy things. But now that I have this, I can probably use that same layering style. But with a more free hand. It's one of the things that I like about being limited when it comes to tools, because you get to explore a few minor styles and details that you wouldn't try otherwise with a simpler tool. And then when you get the simpler tool and you try to do it there, it's a lot more easier and it just comes in naturally. It's pretty good. Let me make one pop off here. There we go. Just so it can have a little bit of an overlap and make it feel 3D just a little. Let's see. Yeah, the only time I crouch or have good posture is when I'm with friends, because I'm the tallest out of everyone and messing with them is so random. So at random I'll have good posture and they'll be asking if I was always that height. The reaction is priceless. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. Keep slouching around. It's like, oh yeah, haha, and then suddenly I was like, what do you say? It's like, oh, whoa, how big actually were you? Iron Giant over here. I didn't know, I'm sorry. Me listening to my friends get bored and crash them. My god. Do they know? Quick, I freeze myself because I type that in chat. I see that too, and I freeze then 2 fork. What? Wait, if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you, Merlin? I mean, with a joke like that, I suppose. Like, I'm down for exaggerating, like, freaking 5'9" or something, maybe 6. Do you imagine? I must inquire. As a tall person myself, I'm going to compare. Compare and contrast. 5'7"? Huh. You're an inch shorter than me. Interesting. Dear God. I kind of regret trying lineless rendering. Yeah, why my brain hurtsies. Honestly, I think lineless is really good, but you need a little bit of discipline when it comes to shaping, for shapes and contrast, and also the type of brush you use. Like if I use this brush and I go on a black and white style, or at least a gray and black, you know, I can make I can make different contrasts. If I want to make a box, but I want to make it a little darker here. You know, like this is technically a line, the contrast separation. I grab this pale white and then I start to do this. This technically counts as a line too. But it's a little bit more blend in, you know. You gotta be subtle with your mixing and the colors you use. Like it's more involved in that way. Gotta be more conscientious of what counts as a line and what is just shading. If you do like cross hatching or something, kind of like this. Not really good at cross hatching, but you get the point. You see, you can definitely do lineless, but it's more involved because now it requires that you understand texture. And learning texture is a little difficult because how do you make a surface feel of a certain material? You know what I mean? Because this block can be like a furry block, or it can be a stone block, or it can be a metal block. But depends on the way you shade it. It depends on the way it ends up feeling and looking and stuff, you know? I did some practice earlier and it turned out great. Also, male anatomy practice is male practice, so double whammy. I hope my hopes are high, just gotta be persistent. Exactly. Persistent and figure out the ways to get good, perfect practice. Let's say, for example, that I want to make a crack on a wall, like something like this, and then I do that. I get a little bit angular so it feels like it's made out of stone. Then you have like a brighter area, just where the light don't shine, so it feels a little bit more something like that works out. For this, if I want to make it look like it's made out of rock, then a bright spot here. It makes it look a little bit like rock. Or if I want to make it feel a little bit slimier, I can add some reflection lines. And maybe like a little trace of moisture underneath to also make it feel like maybe it's an ice cube, it's melting. It's the same thing, it's just that lineless now gives you a little bit more options on messing around with it. Now you gotta be more conscientious of all these things when it comes to like texturing and stuff. Man, instead of slime, that thing looked more metallic. Oh, hello, Wef Nordington. Welcome in. Hello. I make a lot of lineless art. Yeah, lineless art is really good. It falls into the purview of painting. Bites rock. Ow! Don't bite the rock. Bite the slime instead. It's softer. But yeah, hello man. How are you doing? Where do you come from, Wev? What have you been up to? We are finally ready. I reached 50 subs. Currently 52? Yeah! Alright, you're going up, man. Keep it up. That's exciting to hear. I love it when I hear a good growth story. Alright, let's see. I feel like this hand is not right. So I'll just not draw the thumb. Because it just feels weird unless I do it like this. Yeah, it's mostly like that because this angle is really strange for me to put in that thumb where I want it at first. There we are. I have like 45 subs so far. Yeah. And that's the key word, right? So far. I'm sure you'll get tons more. Also, dudes, that line art is so good. Very well done. Thank you. Again, this tablet feels very nice when it comes to the pressure. But yeah, it's also the oil paint brush. I try to use default brushes for at least the basic stuff because people might think that at some point that, oh, you're so good because the brushes. I'm like, no, I use default brushes. You can use them too. I mean, of course, I still also use custom brushes that either I download or I make myself. I already had a stream where we made a few brushes, or at least the idea of making brushes. But yeah, it's all about that pen pressure, baby. Oh my god, like butter. Yes. Just a nice, smooth line. That's all I ever asked for in life. And this could use more overlap, so let's just grab it and bend it around. Again, one of the beauties of vector layers. I get to move things after I've done them. Can I eat the lineless? Only if I make it crispy. Crispy lineless. Oh, whoa. My caps got stuck. Oh no. Hopefully it's not bubbly, like hacking your keyboard. You know, put some salt and pepper. Let's see. It does not fit this hand to season and marinate it, so I shan't. On those lines, if you season those lines, they will not be crispy. These are smooth lines. You eat them with key lime pie. You grab a little bit of sauce, Worcestershire sauce, and then dip it a little in those chicken nuggets. Yes. Very soft, very clean lines. Yes. The rest is just hand-eye coordination. This is actually really good you know, time to say that it's important to try pen and paper style, but the big pen and paper, I guess. There are two ways to draw. Basically, is you have your hand like that with the pen and the whatever, but then there's also holding it like this. Yeah, there's pretty much also holding it like this. If you hold it like this, you're pretty much pressing it, the whole pencil tip against the paper. So you get very nice texture. And you have your entire arm as a control device. The entire arm controls everything, so you get these very big sweeping lines if you hold it like this. But if you hold it like this, you only have like just a very limited range, which is good for writing and stuff. But this is better for a lot of sweeping movements across the page. Problem is that with a tablet, you don't have the side tip of the pencil. I mean, some do. Some actually detect the tipping of the pen that you're using, but I honestly don't think that you need it. Still pretty cool technology though. I like it. Not my thing, but I can see other people using it. Me sad now for no reason. Me sad now. No reason, but I'm still gonna eat. Yeah, eat your fill. I'm eating chicken nuggets with barbecue sauce right now. Are you spying on me? How did I know this? How could I perceive your food? Well, maybe it's because I can smell it all the way over here. Give me some. Come on, man. Don't be stingy, please. I like them crispy chicken nuggets. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, here it comes. Oh, might as well stretch while I... Stretchy. Today I woke up very stiff. My back was killing me. And I didn't do anything, sir. I didn't do it. Wouldn't crack. I'm more willing to hand over my nuggets. Yay! FBI, give us the nuggets. They're like, no, I bought them. It's mine. No, give us. No. We fight over nuggets, and the world ends. I have not slept yet. Swagoo! You require the rest. Why? You must go and sleep. Gather them strength, you silly clown. Why won't you? Do you not know with the ABCs? If you're tired, you won't sing with me.
What?
A, B, C, D, E, F, gun. Microphone. Yeah. I'm only 14 though. I was working in a stream related things and working on that thumbnail, and it took you all night. Ugh. I mean, I feel you. Last night I was also working on a commission. You must gather the strength to fight the taxman. But the taxman will find you. He has all the IRS resources. You cannot hide. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but you cannot live against the tax man. He will find you, alright? It will be a bloody bloodbath. You cannot escape. He knows what you spend your money on.
Anda y no llore.
Porque cantando se alegra el cielito lindo de los corazones. What's your opinion on 14-year-old drinking coffee? I mean, I don't know. It depends because different households, right? I've definitely met some kids that should never have coffee because they're, you know, it just hurts them. And I have met adults that should not drink coffee either because they've told me themselves, it's like, I can't drink coffee. That thing just either sends them to the bathroom or it hurts them. It's like that meme. I'm still depressed, but now I'm fast. I own the IRS. No. Oh no. Cause I want monies. I want money still, man. It's called my bestie Boonsomnia. No. You must gather the strength. But no, you can't. Why? I've also met people that are, I give my kids coffee, and it's like, all right, can they handle it? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, okay, you do you. That's fair. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm your daddy. I'm your papa to tell you what to do. It's all about balance, right? It's all about making sure that you're not hurting yourself. If you're not doing any of that, then you're fine. But if you see that there is, like, problems with drinking coffee, then yeah, you should stop. But again, it depends. And I don't know anything about the effects that coffee might have on your body. Your crazy, crazy body. Can't walk away on a man. More glasses. More glasses. There we go. The tax man won't find me if I get myself kidnapped by Elon Musk and sent to Mars. You fool. They will find you on Mars. They are the original Martians. Elon is a fool to think that there's nothing there. But it's all a ruse. What they did was to brainwash him so that he would think, let's go to Mars and be free. But no, you'll be paying taxes forever on Mars, and you cannot do anything about it, man. It's insanity. Everybody will fall to the IRS. Just kidding, I have no idea what's on Mars. If he can escape, may he give us the secrets. Because my god, that man is insane. If we leave him to his devices, who knows what he will do with a... Let's see. I always stay up at 3 a.m. because, yeah, to play Squirrel Simulator online because my specific friends. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you can get to play with your friends, that's pretty good. Right now, I'm rendering 7 hours of video. Wow, so wait, Hannah, that means that they've been, giving you work. That's good. I love coffee. It screws up my stomach, but I still drink. Again, adults do that. So, if your parents let you, if you think you can handle it, it's like, fine, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I just advise you to know yourself, know your body, and please be careful. It's a thing. Let's see. Everybody run! We've been infiltrated! By what? Who infiltrated us? I'm eating my delicious chocolate cake, so moist and delectable, and smooth, and perfectly black chocolate layer snap. I saw the picture. I'm angry. Gimme! Wait, father, is that you? Dos, adopt that chat! No! Yo, is bro secretly drawing me? Am I? Are you a mangaka artist? Are you Pearl? Man, it would be cool if Pearl actually pops in the chat. Like, I admire this artist a lot, and I recommend you guys check her out. But I guess I have not much to say because I don't know her personally. But she is really cool. She looks like a person that would be an honor to become friends with. But still, it's one of those things like, I guess you can meet your heroes from far away. They're a strange specimen. Right, I forgot to select the very specific line. Este ritmo se baila así. Venga, qué belleza. Este ritmo se baila así. Venga, qué belleza. Elon being hunted by the IRS, sent by Trump as revenge for breaking up with him. My god. I got similar glasses and hair. Yo, imagine sleeping. I don't sleep. Maybe that's why you think this is you. You're hearing illusions. Please, you require rest. There are no Martians. I made that up. I just wanted to be left alone in Jupiter. This is gonna be the hard challenge because not really good with like anime eyes. Just gotta make the right calculation. Select. Messing up with the mouth and the face is very difficult because we don't want her to look uncanny. So, I think the face is one of the most delicate operations there is. I own the IRS, and I live on Mars! Nah! She looks a lot like me. Nah! Merlin, I'm going to inject melatonin into your eyes if you don't sleep tonight. Oh no. Man, Bubbles, you get you get bored really quick, don't you? I'm gonna listen to some breakcore songs that I like because I'm bored crashing in lobbies. Man. Ah, yes, a long day of destroying dreams. God, I'm bored. Just sit down. It's like, oh man, what do I do now? I don't like the mouth. But it's mostly because I think I don't like the face, how I made it. Unless I can get a little bit more references. You don't need to actually make the individual teeth, but a little bit of a suggestion overlap here. Make us know, like, yeah, these are teeth, that's enough, this is like a canine, just popping off. Because everybody needs canines. Little bottom teeth. I always like to put in some of this. And then a little eye smile. But I still feel that this isn't right. Well, for that, I think we ought to look for more references. When in doubt, seek the source. I gotta work on my art fight thing on this week. Yeah! God, art fight on the mouse was so treacherous. I tried melatonin, but it don't work. I love drawing anime eyes. Oddly enough, I like drawing them. I don't know, but why, but I do. I mean, eyes are very enticing. Like, drawing eyes and messing around with them is super cool. And mastering them is even better. Alright, so let me show you guys what I'm looking at. So you guys can see. Yeah, there we go. So you guys can see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the source of this artist. And the way she renders. So that way I can more or less get an idea on what to do. Is that the angle that I'm trying is also very different and strange. Normally, people draw characters at a 3/4 perspective or a frontal view, but never from a down, a lower perspective where it's looking up at somebody. And that's what I wanted. But of course it looks uncanny. So I think the other option that I have. Do you have any more sketches of yourself? Alright. Let's see if I can. I think I captured that really well. I think it's just the cheek. Could be a little more close like that, like more anime. I know that a lot of beginners start off by making eyes. And I think it's a great way to practice. You learn a lot by making eyes. You learn a little bit of shading, a little bit of anatomy. Because eyes are not just flat, so they have a little bit of a curve. And when you get to learn that, it also adds to your repertoire. Oops. I hit the wrong button. I saw the Reaper wink at me. Help! Maybe I can also add just a little more, little extra, so I can, little charming. Erase that, and she has like a little cute extra. There we go. Something nice. Maybe the nose could also be a little longer. Move this invisible ink, whatever it is. Oh. No wonder, this is just the general canvas. I was painting the wrong layer, no wonder it looked weird. There we go. Oh, hang on. Wow, you guys are yapping. That's good. The music is too loud with my headphones on. Oh no. Yeah, I get super bored quick. Wait, is the music too loud on my end? Can you guys hear it well? Anyway, I might not really hear the stream because I'm gonna listen to some loud. It's okay. I can't hear with my headphones on. Aw. Yeah, the mouth can be difficult to draw. However, I use eyes as the guidelines. True. True. I'll have to check that out in a second to see if it's all well balanced. Yo, Deuces, I just shared the eyes and I tried to make them look glassy and it worked. Holy, looks so good. Ah, wait, what? Really? Where? Do you have them like on Discord or on your channel? Let me check your channel. Let's see the channel. Bro, FNAF 2 trailer movie. Wait, what? There's another one? Okay, here's the eyeball, the old one. I don't see it. Where did you post it? I don't see it on your channel, man. What's up? Pretty much draw them enough to be pretty good. Wait, have you seen Digital Circus yet? I have. Who hasn't? I've seen Digital Circus. I watched all the episodes so far. Yeah! It is super cool. That's not AI generated. What? I swear I'm a human, guys. Oh man, I'm sorry, Plan. We gotta check if you're a machine. Just gotta grab this drill and you know, get a close look at that brain. See if it has any bolts on it. I binge watched them so many times. I know, right? Yeah, 24/7. Oh, I'll post it now if you want. Look, isn't up there yet. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I guess you mentioned you posted it, so I was like curious. Like, oh, I want to see the eye. I want to see it. Ah. Because if it looks really good, like, yeah, I want to see your progress. I want to see everyone's progress. Oh, speaking of, I just read in the post that I sent that Waffles is still in France. So I'm like, you better bring a souvenir. Better not forget to bring one or else I'll riot. I'll riot against that little duck. Yeah, it's the fact that, yeah, if the face is not lined up right, then the entire thing will look and feel off. Mm-hmm. At first it felt off, but I think I'm getting to it. It's just that maybe the mouth is too big still. Because she's not that huge. Some people do have a huge mouth, but I don't think she's going for that. It takes a minute up and send it to my phone. Okay. Yo, can I show you my channel? Sure. What did you post? I think also the teeth are kind of limiting everything. Now it's a little less busy. There we go. It's a little less messy, and maybe here I can curve it up. She has very thin eyebrows too. And the eyebrows always kind of like float on top of the everything all the time, so I guess I'll just also follow that tradition. There you go. It's not the mouth size, it's just the lining up. Yeah. It's more or less the center if I were to make a curved. Yeah, it's more or less like in the middle. I think this is good. And the ratio of distance between. Yeah, it works out. I think this is a little better. Maybe bring that chin a little lower. Huh? Hold on. Oh, you can't see the drawing. Oh no. I was locked in. I was locked in drawing. No! Sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, the music is too loud? How about now? Okay, now I can see you guys. Sorry. You're good. Yay. All right. Yeah, sorry. I was messing around with the chin and the mouth and stuff. There we go. Probably is your audio okay? Because I can hear both just fine. Yeah, since you said that you wanted to blast your audio high up into the sky, up into the stratosphere, I've been kind of saying like, well, maybe it's just on his end because no one else is complaining about the audio. So that's why I'm asking if the audio's okay or not, because I don't know if Bobbly's doing alright there. Like, you good, man? Is your audio good? I think I'm gonna hear from Bubbly in the news. And so, this kid just hecking blew the house up with his hella cool noise. He put the headphones too loud and just boomboxed his way to North America. Indeed, he was always in North America, but also, he just traveled the entire length of the Earth's core and then reached the planet's center, blasting all the way back from the other side of the world and then back to his home. Safely, but confused. This is Belinda Rodriguez with Guapa TV. Just destroying the waffles. Is that the name? Wafflers? Waffler? Whoop whoop. Wow, 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 wow. Just blasting over again and again and again. Again. Hello, 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭. I am listening to some music with my headphones on. It's like listening to some breakcore on my alt phone. Ah. Woo! Norther America. God, until you add color, this looks like it's... Yeah, does it look like a double chin? Yeah, that's the problem with making this angle. It's really hard. It really hurt. Yeah, because if I don't add anything, it looks strange. Maybe this is fine. Less lines, because the more lines I add, the more it might look weird. That's the struggle. Sometimes you want to make things a little realistic, but they just take away the charm of it. So the less you do, the better it is. Maybe you'd like that. Alright. Ornate. Very nice. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. Except maybe the lines of the outfit. Doña Clotilde, la bruja del 71. Alright, hang on. Let me bring back the tunes. The tones of the music tune. Was it this one? Was it that one? Was it this? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, and I'm not gonna make that same mistake. I'm gonna hide the browser. Yeah, that's perfect. Your face is perfect. Psh, get out of here. Get out of here with that. I like insults that are actually compliments. It confuses the masses. Uy, y ahora, ¿quién nos va a ayudar? ¡Yo! ¡El Chapulín Colorado! No contaban con mi astucia. Oh god, I love that show. It's Chapulín Colorado. It's so crazy. Oh man. Anybody here had like Mexican channels? So you guys know what would be Chespirito. It's like this really famous comedian from Mexico. Very, you know, he's already dead. It's been like decades old, but he made this show when I was a child, where he was a superhero. The whole point was that he was a very incompetent superhero, but it was funny, you know. It's one of those very safer work comedies that it was just very much slapstick and wordplay. I loved it. I don't know how much it would work now in like English because it's so specifically Spanish puns and jokes. It's kind of like Japanese translations. Where not everything just works out because it's very peculiar to the language itself. Like, if I were to explain a joke, it would take me, like, a whole afternoon. I love his hammer. Yeah, el chipote chillón. Basically, like, this giant pico hammer. You know, speaking of, Japan really would love that hammer because they're like they're the ones that made the pico hammer. In their style, you know, like what Amy has. Because it's a very famous toy for children. It's just bunk kids in the head with it. It's really cute. And Japan's all about cute. Right, so if you see, this lock of hair is very, very fluff. There we go. Yep. 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 Yuppie. 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 Mogu mogu yummy. Mogu mogu yummy. Ta 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 ro ta 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 ra. What is that? I don't know, but I don't like it. Get out of there. There we are. And I don't think we need... No. Do not select. I don't think we need that line. Yeah. Very nice. Oh, that reminds me. Posted new improvisables. Awesome. I'm gonna check it out. I love El Chavo del Ocho. Yeah. Hello, I'm in Versalles, and today I went to Paris. Yo, Waffles. Good. I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to join us since, you know, you're traveling. But happy to see ya. Alright, so. Perfect Plan posted an eyeball that I want to check out to see the improvements. That's one of the eyes. Alright. Yeah, it does look like it. I did notice that you put a little bit of a glaze on top. It still looks flat because it needs a little bit of like a few dots for like the reflection. But I can see the sheen that you added, that it's a little bit of gray here, and then like a shine of pale white on top. This is good. This is really good. Keep it up. You're doing good. The thing that I would recommend is to try and maybe blur out the edge, or maybe put a very faint line art if you're going to keep it cartoony. But yeah, eyeballs often do need... Oh my god, I have a tablet now. I can show you. I can finally show you. Oh my god, so... Oh my god, I forgot that I can show you now. See, it's a little bit blurry on the edges. You do have the pupil. And then... Let's say I'm gonna grab something like this. See, for now, this is how it looks like. It's pretty standard, pretty good. I like, and I can see what you did with the shine. A very faint one. Let me... Yeah, I can just grab a feather brush for this to represent what you were doing. Yeah, so you passed like a very faint on top, and it's like a shading top to bottom. This is good. Try not to glaze it too much though, because if you put a lot of white on top, it's gonna look dead, like a dead fish, because it's very matte. Yeah, this looks very matte. Normally eyes, you can see the pupil very well. So yeah, if you grab like normal one, a little bit of white here. At least this works for like the cartoony aspect of it. And maybe one that's a little faint. Or maybe one that's bigger but still faint, like that. And you go to the patterns and you can mess around with the color. For example, this is... Let me take away the shading so I can show you something really cool. This is something you can do for the eye. You have a flat color, right? Oh my god, I'm still on the browser. I'm still on the browser. I'm still on the browser. There you go. From the top. Also, hello, Forgotten Toast. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Look out, mate. I would say I expected lots of trash and boring modern buildings, but they were very historic. You should see the Eiffel Tower from anywhere, and I ate way too much sugar. Oh no. So you're gonna come in here, you're just gonna be like, sugar monster. No, I wasn't asked, but I think another thing I noticed that the shadows not being dark enough will also cause you to look flat. Exactly. It's one of the reasons that I want to show this that you can do. So you have a flat eye, right? No shading, no nothing. And this is cartoony, so you're not going to have the feather brush all the time. So you can just do this. Grab this color, maybe put a little brighter one down here. Like that. And grab this color and keep slowly moving up like this. You can grab like a mid-tone from here. And balance it out, like not too, like dark on top and a little bit less at the bottom. And keep balancing it out like this and play with it and add some texture. Up and down and up and down and up and down it goes, and up and down and up and down it goes. And then you add very firm shading like this, and then you grab white. Actually, the white should be like on top of everything. So we turn on this and take it away. See, something like that. Now it feels from far away like a marble. But pretty much that's the trick. This, 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 and this. You know what I mean? But of course, not like a straight line like this, because eyes are spheres. So you gotta curve them. So you gotta curve all the... But yeah, it's pretty much like that. Also, imagine it like a backwards cone like this. Like here you have the pupil, and here you have, like on the walls, you have the drawing, the painting. So yeah, it's a weird way to see it. Looking at different examples on how cartoonists and comic artists do shadows helped me when I had this problem. Everybody does eyes different, but the long and short of it is pretty much drawing marbles. Remember the characters from the golf carts video? I'm making a new film just for them, but this means they need to be written with more details, so I kind of had the dilemma. It's okay. Again, take your time writing. So far, you've done really good effects. Now all you got to do is put in a little bit more story to it. Not much. You're good. Gonna try and up the contrast. We'll put some reflections and put the layers ISO together already. I'm a bit limited on improvement. We'll definitely keep this in mind for other drawings. Yeah! Again, improvement is at your pace. So there is no rush. There's no craziness. It's all about you doing your best. And again, if you find yourself stuck, keep looking for tutorials. Everything that I showed here is something that you can find online for free. So, you don't have to worry about it. Just delete all this. I don't need it. Uh-oh. I accidentally deleted something I shouldn't. There we go. Hair. Control click the picture to see if there's anything. If there's nothing, I'll delete it. And this is the hair and the thing, so okay. This is the face. Face. Hair. Okay. Improvement is in a race, and we all learn till the end. Exactly. A lot of people see it as a race. But honestly, the right way to see it is just, well, it's your journey. It's a scenic route. You walk the path and eventually you will arrive somewhere. But the point is, don't sit down and give up. Just because you couldn't hike a mountain doesn't mean you won't be able to eventually. Again, it's not a race. The point is that you can get over the mountain, and once you do, you will discover the next step of your growth and evolution. And the thing is that you can grow because you are a human, after all. You're a creature with infinite potential. Well, not infinite potential, but you have a lot of potential. Realistically speaking, like, you can just do anything you set your mind off to. And it's a shame that some people don't understand or believe that. Which is something that they always taught us in cartoon shows, and we think it's so idealistic that we don't believe it. But it really is true. More people should believe in themselves that way. I got freaked out for a second. I had to look just in case I was still on the browser or something. Got scared for a second. Let's see. I just realized again that on my alt phone, that's really my Wi-Fi lagging because of the rain and thunder. Oh, it's thundering over there. So I'm questioning if they should be friends or romantic partners, since they both can give different types of story, and I'm not sure what to do, so I might need some perspectives. I mean, I think that it depends on the theme of the story. Like, what's the point of the story? Why are we reading it? Is it like a catharsis on, oh yeah, I want a cute romance story with these two people? Or do you want it to be like a life lesson, or just a slice of life story? Like, you know, what is it that you want? And from there, every decision you make will have to fit the purpose of the whole story, the theme of it. And it can help you make a lot of better choices. Like, should I even do this theme on it? Should they make this choice? Or which one is better? You know, you just choose what's better for the story. And only you know that. Only you can prevent forest fires. So I guess you just have to think about what you want to get out of the story and convey. Is it just a feel-good thing, or do you have something deeper in mind? And if so, what would a romance accomplish mechanically to tell this story better? Because sometimes normal friendship works better for certain themes than romance, or sometimes romance fits better for the theme. Like, if the story's about family, then you will have romance, because how else would you have a family if there is no romance? It makes no sense. Unless it's like more of the friends you make along the way are your family, then in that case you don't need romance. But again, it just depends on what you want to do. So yeah, I don't know whether or not they should be love interests, or if they should just be friends. Again, depends on what you want to accomplish with this. Probably sounds super fun. Was, not all men have the heart to kill, but your heart's... Oh, hang on. This is a quote. Not all men have the heart to kill, but your heart's still beating at least. That's more than I can say for others. You're doing good, kid. That sounds like a cool quote. Back again. I'm bored so quickly again. I'm afraid some more lobbies. Jeez, man. Did you drink some coffee yourself? Yet, as a person with social anxiety, it was very hard in the metro areas or nearby touristic areas like the Eiffel Towers Park. So that'll be expected. Yeah, if you know your limits, then at least you can know how to manage things. So that's pretty good. Your phone is at 3%? You have a cable around? Yo, I posted a new drawing on my channel. Ooh. Also, if you choose the romantic route, you kind of need to sprinkle hints that they are going to be together or developing, or otherwise it will feel forced. Yep. Basically, it has to be organic. Yo, Deuce would make such a good voice actor. Thank you. I really want to try and learn a little bit more how to do inflections and stuff and all the right stuff. But I still feel that I got a long way to go. Yo, more drawings. So, guys, I was looking at... this is Merlin's channel, by the way. You guys should check it out. Merlin's doing some cool drawings. Look. Merlin drew me. I look such a cool anime guy. Look at that. My voice might not match this, but look at that. Look, it's so cool. And I also like the little animal footsie. Like, I'm half animal here. It's adorable. Adorable. Also, I noticed that you were making comics like this, voiced comics. This is pretty good. A little bit more polish and development. You have some here. Oh, wait, is this Aizawa? Yeah, it is Aizawa. I haven't seen My Hero Academia in a long time, but this looks just really good. Oh, shaky, shaky, shaky. There we go. Very nice. Let's see. Yes, and I plugged it in. It's going to be about these two characters traveling around Europe. It's really slice of life and it's very neutral, with not a lot of chaos, some comedy, travel, casual conversations, so maybe a romance could elevate the vibe, but maybe Friends is less complicated. I mean, again, it could be good if you introduce just a little romance, but if the point of the story is the traveling bit, what you find in Paris, what you do in Paris, you know, if you're promoting Paris, then maybe having a side romance story is more about them. Unless you want it to be about them. How is this trip in Paris affecting them? Where they go, how does this restaurant affect their relationship or the experiences they go through in there? Maybe one of the characters have social anxiety and the other one kind of protects them because they are a little bit more social and extroverted, and they can kind of take charge in talking things out, and then the other is more relieved and feels a little bit more comfortable, so they start holding hands and you know, like getting closer as friends, and then until they start looking at each other with those, you know, goggly eyes and stuff. You know, that can work. Either promoting the place you go and having these two characters be goofy in it, but not necessarily care about their interaction, or have the world affect them and be very interested in their reaction or how their relationship develops. Another option is to just straight up make them a couple and just play with that. Them acting like a couple very cutely. Also, speaking of eyes, these eyes are really good. Like, look at this detail of shaded on top, light at the bottom, and the pupil has also a little speck of light to them. Some characters are drawn this way. This looks really nice. I would have added like an erased spot here to make like the shine is going through the eye. That way it gives a little bit more of an option. But it's still really good. This is really nice. I really like it. And this is the one I've been watching from far away. I've been wanting to get to it. This almost looks like a mixture of Star versus the Forces of Evil. But maybe with a touch of Penny and Stocking and maybe a little detail from another show or anime. I'm not quite sure. But it looks so cute. I love the pose. It's so dynamic. I love the hands. They could do a little bit more work on the thumb, but it's a really good hand position. It's really nice. And these jagged movements with the leg and the pose, like it's so good. The dress and the colors and the swirlies in the background. I really would like that you learn a little bit of more graphic design, because this is perfect if you made it like for a magazine or something and you polished it and make the clean lines and this is good. This is so good. Oh, I forgot to give a like. Guys, go check out Merlin. Like, these are really cute. Oh, I already gave a like to this one. Very nice. Let's see. Oh, music. Where are you, music? Music. Música maestro. Oh, it's this one. I'm in it. There we go. I've dropped series for a similar thing. Oh my god, he's such a gremlin of Rob, a local fruit shop. Thunder outside annoying me. Oh man, I wish I had Thunder outside. Oh, take care, Forgotten Toast. Have a good one. I hope work doesn't destroy you. Please take care. Yo, Doozy, I sent you something. I want you to color it. You want me to color something? Why am I so evil here? Hold on. Let me show you guys what Swaku wants me to Hang on. Copy image. Paste image. There we go. Look at what he wants me to paint. Why am I evil here? Why am I choking the clown? Do not the clown, sir. Why? Why? What did you do? What did you do? Oh my god. I don't mind the audio. You're still on browser, by the way. Oh yeah, because I was talking about Merlin's stuff. A friends to platonic to lovers will make a fun subplot, methinks. Yeah. The colored one with the swirls is my favorite. Others than Aizawa. Got to go because 30 minutes specific friends are... Oh, okay. Take care, Bubbly. And yes, it can definitely help. I notice it's also very about personality. One of the is very carefree, straight to the point, fun, outgoing, protecting the other character. Yeah. Check out Charizard. Also the color one. Oh yeah, I saw the Charizard one when I was getting ready for stream. When I was getting ready for stream, I looked at the Charizard one. Look at this, guys. Like, the details are super good. No, if I squint at it. Yeah, this is a really nice shading. I love it. Evil dudes, it's canon? No, I don't want to be evil. And then another character is very shy, formal, and likes characters. One, because he protects him and brings out the comfort zone to try new things. Oh. You see, you kind of already have a good skeleton. I think the only thing you need is to have like a goal, like an aim, and then have the characters just interact with each other. Because so far, this is a really good, set of characters. What I would do is what I always advise people to do, which is, like, you have an umbrella theme, right? You have an umbrella theme, and then you have like 3 characters. And then you write what they think of each other with a single word. And then put them in a situation. You put them in a situation where they are forced to work with each other. And if they don't like each other, it makes friction. And then you go like, okay, what situation would bring out that friction between them and blossom into something better or worse? And what will change by Act 2? Like, you separate it by acts. Like, you got Act 1, and then you have Act 2, and then the characters are different from each other now. I mean, they're the same characters, but now they feel different towards each other, and they have a different system of interaction that is not the same as Act 1. And this change, reflected by the theme will give you what's important to change and stuff. And that way you can organize yourselves on what changes do you want, where do you want the story to go, and how do you want it to end, what do you want to say with this whole thing. And yeah, so far this is how I do it, and it's working really well. Also, hello, Julius Cartoonist, welcome in. Her hair is based off of Ado's character from her song Unsiwa. Oh, I haven't seen it. That's interesting. This is pulling a Gideon from Legends of Avantris. No! I love her character designs too. No, it wasn't Aizawa one, but it was the one with the dress. Sorry about the poor quality. It's okay. It happens. Everybody has to start in somewhere. Look up Unziwa by Ado. The character design is awesome. I based the dress on drawing hair based on the character. Unziwa Ado. Let me just... Oh, there's no hiding, huh? Yeah, just in case anything pops up that I don't want. Let me see if it's safe first. Because sometimes I look up things, like, innocently. Like, if I look up a normal character and suddenly everything just is very inappropriate. Okay, this is cool. Like, I can have save search on, and sometimes the most unhinged things pop up. It's like, what is happening? No, but this is really cool. Alright. Man, this takes me back, man. Alright, so let me show you. This is the one that you were mentioning, right? Oh, hello, B! Welcome! How's your throat feeling? How are you feeling? Are you okay? Are you better? How's everyone doing right now? I just woke up. You woke up just now? Awesome! It's not bad. It ain't too weird. No, yeah, you know. Sometimes it's not bad, but I hate it because sometimes I look up something completely innocent, like, oh, one of my favorite characters from this franchise, haha, and it turns out it's also everyone else's favorite for very different reasons. And you might say, but this is a very innocent game or cartoon, and it's like, yeah, but the fandoms, they go crazy. But yeah, I can definitely see the inspiration for what you drew, what you painted. Like, if we compare it to your actual art in here, like, I can definitely notice it. Again, brilliant pose, brilliant everything, and it does reflect that same art style from that show or series that you mentioned. This is really good. I love this. I was finally able to leave bed today. Oh. I hope you eat something that strengthens you, because good God. Yay! You're taking it easy. You feeling better today? Good. Check out 𝐏𝐴. Alright, one more search before I gotta go back to work on this thing. Well, I only get a bunch of rulers. I'll just go 𝐏𝐴 on 𝐷𝐴. I can't find anything. Yeah, check out 𝐏𝐴 by 𝐴DO. Ah, by 𝐴DO. I forgot. Oh, this feels... The art style is very musical, right? Like, this is more like a music poster more than anything. Like, the art style and the poses and the character. Like, I can definitely see it. Yeah, this is very graphic design style, motion graphic. I like it. It's pretty nice. Ah, there you go. It definitely was a music artist. There it is. I haven't been able to draw because my hands have been feeling so weak, but I'm about to give it a shot. Not drawing for a few days since I feel like I'm starving. Lol. Oh, man. I feel like I imagine those poses in my head, but when I draw, it's much like experienced poses. Yeah. Yeah, hydration check. You're right. Where is my water? Oh, it's on the fridge. I should get it. But, no, yeah. When it comes to poses, it's one of the reasons why when you learn how to draw, some of the first things you do after you do anatomy. Like, you learn how to do anatomy perfect with all the details, all the ribs and the skulls and stuff. But the other important thing is put like a little S. Make something like this. Make like a little torso move around. A little head like that. You know, like you gotta know how to... You know? Like, dynamic poses is a really important thing to understand. So when I see poses like the one that Merlin did, it's like, wow, you understand dynamic poses. Or at the very least, even if you copied it from someone, to kind of understand and learn the technique, it's still good exercises to do. Also, I finally got a job. I am an author tutor for young kids. B, that is so cool. I got a sick day today after my first day, though. It's okay. It's okay. Well, at least you got the job. But a writer? Yo, that is so cool. Even just when I was recently adding a few more writing channels on the server, I'm like, you know, the writing channel is not getting enough love, so let me just add some more extra things there. I'm admittedly, I want to learn how to write, but I'm not like a proficient writer. Also, Swagu, why? Oh, an art tutor. Sorry, my bad. An art tutor. Why did I read author? Art tutor, Arthur. It blended in. I'm not great at writing. Me neither, man. But I want to learn. Yeah, I have to wear a glove when drawing because my nerves pinch my screen. Oh. True. Oh, yeah, because you do on a tablet. Yeah, you definitely need a glove. Let me actually ask, would you prefer a romantic quirky story, a quirky friend story, or a falling in love taking place on a road trip in Europe? All of them. But again, it depends on why are you making the story. Because in that case, I can definitely think about it like, oh, like I'm getting ready for a cozy romance story, or I'm getting ready for something else, you know? But I don't know. What kind of story would you, the author, would like to do instead? Alright, so I have her line art, but I don't have anything for Blue Star. And it's 244. I think I should start doing her. Like at some point, like, come on. Let's see. Why not? The question is for everyone. Did make a manga in like 6th grade when somebody paid me like $30 for it. Honestly, very good business practice. You should do that more often and at bigger prices. Maybe $30 per page, maybe. And maybe simple pages, not like colored or anything. If they want it colored, $60 per page. Yeah, you gotta think about it. You gotta eat, right? You need fuel to draw. It's kind of like a wind-up toy. I still am trying to figure out what to do because I want to maybe put manga comics with a price tag. Maybe cheap, but you know, if I can make a little comic book, like a legit little pamphlet comic book of like maybe 10-ish pages, short story, or maybe a little bit more. I put it on a pay thing, you know, so then you can have it, and that way I can also fund my my entire art career, you know. Oh man, but yeah, I wanted Evil Deuces. See, I made Evil Deuce choke me. Oh no. I love quirky, found family story. Found family is such an underrated trope, in my opinion. I agree. I feel like I want to go quirky and chaotic, but I'm not sure what flavor. Pie flavor. My goal was to create a short comic before college. I haven't even started, and I have 1 month left. Have you done the script, at least, B? Because if you have, like, sort of the script, you kind of are halfway there. Or at the very least, the, what's the word that I'm looking for? At least the storyboard. You got the storyboard, you got very little to worry about. Nah, the entire manga was in pencil. Sure, it still works out. I wouldn't change the price. Do you think one day me and you could do a collab? I'm sure that a lot of artists could do collabs, because that's the whole point of this entire channel, right? Find people that are contemporaries and maybe collab with each other. Although, it really depends on who are we talking with. Because in my case, I don't know. It's just that I want to be sure that whoever I work with is someone that is sort of... They don't have to be good at art. But I could help. I could help in what it is that they do, and I can sponsor what it is that they do and stuff. But it really depends because I have specialties, right? And sometimes I can just be a guide versus somebody that is making a full-on collaboration, which I'm not against. It's just that we gotta see, because sometimes collaborations are tricky. But yeah, I just have to think about it. I have to really think about it. Mainly also because working with a kid, and I do mean it in a good way, you know, because I'm 31 and working with children is good, as in tutoring. I can do that. I can tutor, or I can like look over the work and I can edit it and say like, oh, you should fix this, you should change that. And that way we can collab. You can come here on stream, tell me the progress you've had, and we can even have a writing stream where everybody learns a little bit on how to write and maybe fix a few things and share information and stuff. But as a business partner, that's the other thing. Like, if you're going to publish this, then I feel that a little bit more care is to be put into it. And I'm trying to be very careful with who I collab with. And if they're too young, I think that it would not be appropriate, but I'm not sure. I still would like it that if you have something you made, share it on the stream. And I could make even a writing stream and we all could go over it and polish each other's stories. Kind of like what Waffles is doing. Waffles is asking questions about their story and whether or not they should do X, Y, and Z and stuff. We can definitely make a stream just for us writing. That sounds phenomenal. Also, at the same time, we can have like a jam session where then we can plan on like selling what we make. Like, if you're old enough to make an account on like Ko-fi and you're responsible with money, if you're young enough, you ask your parents' permission and then you mess around with that. And then you can just publish from us, like you, me, and everybody else in chat. We criticize the work and we go like, okay, eliminate this, add that, maybe this, and then it's like, okay, the comic is ready, ship it. And then all together we see it go off. That would be so cool. I want to plan that. Yeah, that I think we can do it. I think we can do that. That sounds really good. I love Found Family so much. Yeah. I do want to collab at some point. I would really like to collab with chat and other people that are... Because, you see, collabing with somebody that... For example, if I collab with Swagu, we are both streamers. We both are pretty much around the same age. We understand each other and stuff. It's like, you know, that's different. And then we can do like a business partnership. That's very different. But I can still help you guys out here. Just not the rest of the process, you know. But I would like to collab with other creators that are established. And with you guys on chat. Yeah, I'm talking about a collab with you. Yeah. I'm bad with working with other artists. I should probably practice that. I mean, again, we can start now. If you have something that you want to put up in chat and we can just look it over and then you just share your ideas and the reason you're doing things. Then we just give our honest opinions. Although I gotta say, and I remember when I was in script writing class in college. Oh my god. I was so nervous to share my script. I just did not want to read it out loud, my final thing, so I waited until the last minute, right? And I didn't have to read it because the class was over and school was out. I didn't have to read it in front of the class. I just had to give it to my professor and leave. So I'm like, yes! I was too nervous. Oh man, I beat down? Awesome. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Nothing crazy though, like your own characters and everything. Yeah. Sorry if I went on a rant. It's just not a rant, sorry, like a tangent. It's just that I've met people that are like, they want the full package, right? It's like, oh, do you want to like be friends on this and that, and just be like, whoa, hang on, that a serious partnership is really serious. And who are you again? You know what I mean? So I want to be very careful what anybody means, particularly in any moment, because it's happened to me before and I get a little scared. But no, yeah, I'm very excited if we could do that at some point. I'll plan it out. It's just that now I still have the Castle Wisteria collab, and I was also thinking, oh man, I got a lot of plans for I got a lot of plans for stream, dude. I'm so happy. So happy we're back. If I had to collab with you dudes who would be making cartoony amalgamations of a creature, one of cannabis, it would a canvas, sorry. On one canvas, and I would use your tips to make 3D model characters. That's the other thing. We need to do another 3D model collab because my skills are lacking. I still need to get back to my 3D model, and I need guidance. Either you or Jum can jump in the call and give me them tips. Yeah, you're welcome with the vid ideas. Yeah, I also think it would be fun to do more collaborative art streams. I want to get into that more, but it's so hard to find other art streamers my age that are interested. I'm definitely interested in it. I just wasn't sure if you were interested in you know, but yeah, if anybody is interested that is already like a what is it, like an established streamer, artist, or somebody that is an established streamer that would like to collab, I'm down with it. We can do like a little plan. I say established streamer because normally people that are just randomly from the public, it's hard to choose, but I'm also down if I think it's okay enough to like choose somebody from the chat and the crowd to join. But you'll need to be able to join the Discord. I think that's the other thing. I could make the exception of we could just call each other on Discord if you do have a Discord. No need to be part of the... Yeah, that could work out. Yeah, because not necessarily... Yeah, I could do a plan like that. But do I make it an open thing? Or do I do it like a singular person per stream? Because that would be a lot more organized. It's just that recently I was in a quote-unquote collab, but a lot of people joined in and it was a bit of a mess. And I'm scared that it might become a mess if I invite too many people. So, yeah. Streams are very hard to plan, especially collabs. So forgive me if it takes me a while to figure out the very simple details. Which might be simple, but I have been surprised before that people say things, do things that it's like, oh man, I should have talked to this person before stream. Oh boy. But this sounds fun. This sounds fun to plan. I'm down. Oh, music, where are you? Light bright. What is this? Okay, you're playing. What? How come every time I get on here, I give somebody a random video idea? I'm pretty good at working with other artists and collabing. That sounds really good. Then I'm down, Merlin. I would love to teach people on your channel how Blender through your channel. That sounds really good. Yeah, I'm down too. One of the reasons I get nervous with collabs is that I usually put tons of work and the other person either drops out, doesn't communicate, or I'll do everything become more of a chore. So it's always just unfinished and a waste of time. Aw. I gotta teach you how to draw anime dudes. I would be down. Sounds good, yeah. I need to learn how to draw more anime. True. That style has eluded me for a long time. If it's with me, I will organize with you. Yeah. When I'm free to do so, I'll give you a holler. It's like, hey, I'm planning this month to do like the 3D model thing. And yeah, I would invite you. And probably also invite Jum. Or just us. It does. Yeah. I'll have to figure out the details. But yeah, the point is that I would definitely invite a lot of people. And you know what else I'm thinking of? Well, actually, no. I'll keep that a secret for now. Anyways, moving on. What else? I kind of stopped joining collabs that I haven't planned because I have noticed a lot of VTubers do not like planning and it gets messy. Aw. Yo, dudes, your PC is running slow if so many tabs are open. Oh, yeah. But so far, everything's fine. For now. I have a lot of tabs open, but that's my fault. Actually, having a guest artist to teach chat different art seems really cool. It is. I'm good with planning. You see, I'm not opposed to that because when I get like a collab, I'm the one that gets a little bit nervous because I'm like, oh man, I hope like, you know, I hope we get along. I hope that we get to teach the chat something. I hope everything's fine and nothing goes wrong and stuff. And if they are an established streamer, I'm a little bit more trusting because they have that experience. So I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. They know how to stream. They know how to entertain the crowd or at least hang out with friends and stuff. I personally, if my collab partner is active, we can banter really well, it gives me enough, like, you know, right now I'm yapping, right? I'm talking a lot. But if the other person also talks a lot, then I don't have to talk so much and I can be like a reactor instead. And to me, that is really fun because then I can focus on doing art and then the other person can talk. And then if we have something fun to say, of course, these are things that we first need to figure things out on in private. For example, some collabs are like, oh, what is something that you would not want to talk about or that I ask about or that I touch? What topics do you find sensitive? You know, those kinds of things are really important to talk about. It's kind of like playing D&D, right? You have like a session 0 where you guys level up with each other. And it's like, okay, this is the plan. This is the idea. If I don't talk, it's not because I'm doing that. It's because of this. And, you know, that sort of thing. But I'm very much interested in collabing with other artists. And don't worry, B, I am aware that some kind of like leave other people hanging, but I don't like to do that. I like to talk. In fact, you're kind of amazing in art, and I'm kind of like point left, point right. Is for me. Also, hello, Frog Beans, welcome in. Oh my god, Reel is almost done rendering. Finally. Did you say there was like 7 hours worth of videos, Swagoo? My god. I mean, I've taught other kids how to draw. Oh. Then you can... If you can teach other kids, you can definitely teach this old man how to do anime. Oh yeah, that's a good thing to do. If you ever want to collab, hit me up. Oh, of course, B, of course. Again, the only reason I didn't ask because I thought, oh man, maybe she's busy. Maybe she's doing her own thing and collabing with other cool people, and I'm just here. But I'm very interested. Heck yeah, especially with them college skills. You know, I'm a dropout, you're not. You can definitely teach me a thing or two. I spent lunch periods teaching others how to draw and easily got a few people to improve dramatically. Oh, that is so cool, Merlin. Why don't you do tutorials? Like, you can work on your the way you film video, and then you could just send out tutorials, because that sounds awesome. 7 hours of video, jeez. It's crazy. Took a month to edit. Ugh. And my back's starting to hurt. Oh no, Plan! Be careful! Don't hurt yourself. Well, I've only done 1 year. Ah! Out of what? Are you doing like a bachelor's, an associate, a doctorate? What are you doing? Also, I feel that I should not change her body type. Because the original drawing has like this thing where the head is big, the body's small. And it's more like a fairy type deal. Yeah, it's fairy. Fairy made of stars that likes to fight. Likes to fight. She's a big fan of flowers. She likes to fight. Very little of this design makes me think that she likes to fight. So maybe I can make her, give her like an edgier look. Does she have eyebrows? What kind? Oh, thin. And instead of these peaceful eyelids going down, it's something like that. And then these lashes. Yeah. She likes to fight. Want to give her a little bit of more energy to her pose. Her dress might be a little bit dirty and in shambles because I gotta bring out that hostility out. If not through the pose, because she's still a fairy, so I still gotta make her like very gentle and poised and pretty. But something has to reflect that she likes to fight. Can't just say it. So let's see what I can do. This feels great. I got my tablet back. I'm happy as can be. Here we go. Whoop, wrong one. Whoop, wrong one. There you go. Let's see. I thought about it, and it sounds like fun. I'm thinking of making my art tutoring job goes well, and I could turn some of those lessons into a video. So I have 3 years left. I love the 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭. Yeah, exactly. Hey, but yeah, in your case that you're actually going into college, you can just freshly give those out. Give the lessons out and put them out there. I even taught them how to draw taught them how to draw anatomy and how to shape properly. And a lot of the basics like vanishing points, perspective, and more. Yeah! Extremely useful. Let's see. No. Also, my bad, kinda late. I was brainstorming ideas, fixing bugs in the horror game I was working on, if you remember. Yeah! You're working on a game. I'm still ecstatic to see the progress of that. How's it going? I always have the, well, I'm not good enough to teach worm in my brain. It's understandable, but honestly, if you don't learn how to teach, you're kind of hurting yourself, because some of the things that have helped me improve is the ability to revisit a topic and try to teach it back to myself as if I was teaching it to someone, and it turns out it also makes me a good teacher. But if you can learn how to teach somebody pass on that knowledge, you're kind of teaching yourself too. So there's nothing to scoff at. And honestly, I think you can do a pretty good job. Like, you even have an audience. You know how to bring in the fun to a stream. So the lesson will never be boring. It will be an honor to have you as a teacher. You just gotta make sure that all your fundamentals are good and there you go. I mean, honestly, some of my professors were not really good artists, but they were good at teaching it. So, you know, I did have that rebellious moment when I was younger to say, look at this guy trying to teach me how to do that and he can't even do this. Look how weird his art looks, yada yada. But then I learned it's like, yeah, some people are just better at teaching. They're effective. There's a reason why that person is a professor at a university and you are not. Not yet. But yeah, I don't know. It's just that I feel that doubting yourself at this point is, I don't know. It's just that I've been fighting with my own little worm, right? You're not good enough, you suck, you're a terrible human being, blah, blah, blah. You know, my brain also cooks up those things, right? But then one day I just sat down and said, all right, how are you gonna fix it? Are you gonna give me advice, pointers? And the little worm, of course, is just a negative Nancy. It doesn't have anything for me. It doesn't want me to improve. It just wants me to find excuses to be lazy and sit there. So I just look at it and go like, well, it's not gonna hurt if I try. If I fail, I fail. If I succeed, wow, then I guess you were wrong. You see? So I like teasing the voice. I like testing that little worm and saying like, all right, wise guy, what now? You were wrong, it turns out. And then I get to do a little happy dance. It's like, yeah, like, whatever, man. If you're not good at something, cool. You tried something new at least, and it was fun. Then you can move on to something else. Or you can try to improve it if you care about it enough. Kind of like cooking. I don't like to cook, but it doesn't mean that I will be a bad cook for the rest of my life. Because I'm still going to learn new recipes, new tools, and stuff. And I mean, I don't think it's a fair comparison, though, because cooking matters. You have to eat to survive, and if you have to, by force, then it better taste good, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel that doubting yourself at this point is kind of like a huge waste of time. Because what else are you going to do? Sit there and cry about it? You're awesome in your own right. Why not test it out? Why not give yourself a chance? And if you fail, who cares? It's kind of like when people think that other people are looking at them in the grocery store. And when I was working at retail, I can tell you right now, nobody cares, man. Did you trip and fall and you think you embarrass yourself? Nobody cares. People in retail just want to go home, man. They just want to file their taxes. They want to go eat. They want to go home. Is it funny for the moment? Yeah, it is. Are we going to remember? Nah. So yeah, it's okay to fail, to be a little bit of a goob. Don't let the little voice paralyze you. Like, it's not bad to know your limits, but it's not good to nerf yourself when there's no need. Maybe add a mic for the fairy that's also a weapon mic. But what kind of weapon would it be? Like a maze? Like an axe? An axe microphone. Wait, does she have any indication? Anything at all in her outfit that might serve as a weapon? Because a little tiny thing with a giant axe sounds hilarious. And I want it. She likes flowers called ground stars, so maybe a morning star that is also a microphone. That also works. Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you, Merlin. Now I have things to think about. Let's see. Yo, I've programmed a few video games. Really? Merlin, what can't you do? Well, now I have to learn how to teach because I'm making $50 an hour to do it. You're gonna do great, B. I honestly believe in you. I see the work you do. And as somebody that's been doing this for years, You're good. You really are good. Please don't doubt yourself. It's a huge waste of time. And you do not deserve that slander, that self-slander. You know what I do though? And this is half a joke, half joking here. But my mom, right? She always says, "Oh, I'm old. I'm your ugly little mother." And I'm like, "Hey, what'd you say? What did you say about my mother? Huh? That's my mom you're talking about." And she laughs, but I am your mother. It's like, yeah. So don't talk about my mom like that. It's like that, my mama. What are you talking bad about my mama? It's okay. I've used my friends as guinea pigs on teaching. He's improved dramatically. That's the other thing. You can use people as guinea pigs to try and see what your tolerance is, because part of teaching is also part of learning patience, especially for people that kind of don't have the patience for it, but they do want the results, and you kind of have to be like, hey, let's just go one step at a time. You're gonna fail a lot, but it's okay. It's literally what you have to do. You cannot succeed if first you don't suck. You have to suck. It's a canon event. You have to destroy everything before you can build. Another analogy, you need to learn how to play the game. And what do you do when you learn how to play the game? You learn how to play the game. You make mistakes. You hit something on the walls. The only worm that will hurt you here is people, what is it? Like on streams when people, backseating. The only problem is if people start backseating you in art and start to say, no, you gotta do, instead of telling you what you need to know at the moment exactly, and, you know, or at least don't give you the right energy. It's like, no, you're doing good. You just need to fix this and that, and you're fine. Excuse me. So yeah, it's a challenge. But getting over the whole patience thing when you teach, it's so rewarding, dude. Because you freaking get to be, like, amazing at stuff, and then you get people that learn from you, and then there's, like, a lot of gratitude to it, and it just feels satisfying when someone you're teaching finally gets it, and it's all thanks to you, and you knew it could happen, but sometimes it was a little bit hard. But they did it. They figured it out. And it's like, yeah. It's kind of like when I see you guys post art pieces that you did. And at least I know that some of you had said, oh, thank you so much for the guidance. Look how much I've improved. And it's like, yes, I did it. My life's purpose is complete. Not really. It's just the beginning. Also, the music stopped. Let me go find the thing. Music. Merkaba. It's going pretty good. I'm about to start working on it. Again, I'm taking my break. That's all I'll say. Oh, mysterious Sir Frogbeans, the developer. I'm excited. Yeah, definitely gotta work on it. Yeah. Scythe or an axe? Why not both? Let's see. A throwing star. We're good together. See, we would work good together in a collab. That actually sounds really good. Also, I'm also working on other things, but I won't spoil them. Yeah, no, don't spoil them. If anything, work on your trailers. Get us hyped for it. Make something crazy. Something we haven't seen before in a game. And it's like, hey, you know how we do this in games? Well, now it's this. Enjoy, have fun, try to figure it out. Because normally what attracts people to games is like that puzzle element. Like, oh, I could do it. I could fix it. It's like, yeah, but it's harder than it looks, and then you start doing it. It's like, oh man, this is engaging, and they waste like 10 hours on it. I have self-dubbed defuff. We all do, B. We all do. I had to fight mine very drastically. I still remember the violent fight I had to have with myself in my own head. It's just brutal, to be honest. So, you know, I know it's possible to beat your self-doubt. It is possible. But it's gonna hurt. It's going to hurt. But it's not impossible. So don't give up. Because, again, it's not real. What the voice says isn't real. It doesn't know better. It's scared to improve. It's scared to fail and be ridiculed, because normally in school, that's what happens. You get an F, you repeat the grade, everybody laughs at you. But that's not how life works. When you play a video game, you are not scared if you will fail. Right? You just want to beat the game, get a cool weapon, fight a boss, and just be entertained, right? The same thing happens in real life when you are doing something, a new skill, brand new skill. You have to dare to be just a failure at it, and that's cool. Because then you'll learn the rules better and you'll improve. That's it. That is it. But yeah, no, the self-doubt debuff is a pain in the neck. It really sucks. Oh my god, I do that with my friends. Yeah, I've had that happen. Back again, welcome back, Waffles. I always draw worse on stream because I'm so nervous I'm gonna embarrass myself, and it's the whole cycle. Honestly, I would love it if we could embarrass ourselves on stream. Honestly, I've had a lot of failures on stream. Some of you might have not noticed, some of you might be painfully aware of all my mistakes. But in any case, I still stream it. Because again, one of my core messages here is that everybody should not be afraid of making these mistakes, especially in public. Oh, was that a subscription thing? I heard the little party favor going. Beep. That is like a sound I added for people subscribing. Welcome in, whoever subscribed. I'm so happy to have ya. Maybe I do have a future in teaching. Of course. And let's not only limit yourself to teaching art. Teaching is a skill that translates everywhere else. If you know something and someone has trouble with it, that compassion, that empathy, that don't worry, I can help you, that is so valuable. Everyone's gonna be looking for you for that, and if you're super dependable on it, it's like, heck yeah, dude. So it translates really well. It really does pay to learn how to have that patience to be a good teacher. And it's super fun. I've done teaching too, a little. I mean, even here on stream, I give some advice of the things that I do remember from college and stuff and blah, blah, blah. But I do know that there's also tons of things that I forgot about and that I haven't practiced enough that I still gotta learn. Or remember. Or even unlearn. There's things that used to be useful because back then I didn't understand certain things, but now I do understand them. So, yeah. There's some habits that now I have to break and learn how to do them properly this time. Also, hello, Jum! Was talking about you a while ago. I'm working on it, though. Good. It's good that you're working on it. And I root for you. And you don't have to be scared if you ever collab with me, by the way. I don't have any thoughts that, oh my god, this streamer sucks so much. Why am I stuck with her? Oh my god, 4 hours of this. I'm not thinking that. If anything, I'm the one that's scared. It's like, oh my god, B's art is so cool, and I'm here doing stick figures for 10 hours. Oh my god, I'm not fast enough. Honestly, that's what I would be thinking. But even then, I fight through it and just enjoy the mingling and the talking and, you know, just hanging out. Two artists having a good old time. It was really fun when me and Swago tried it, so I'm open to try it too with other people. But he learned pretty quick. I even gave him a practice sheet ideas, and he gave me a construction criticism and showed him what I was talking about. Maybe I do have a future in teaching. Yeah. I'm turning my back every which way. Girl, stop eating me for the inside. I need to draw. Wait, what? What are you surrounded like by puppies or something, or by classmates? Where are you? Are you in the run from the cops? Yeah, I never notice when other people do it. I only notice it when I make mistakes. Exactly. But again, like I told you, think of retail. I don't know. I know that I don't know much about your experience in job. But honestly, when you're in retail, you just do not care what people do or say. You just want them to pay and go so you can be alone and maybe go on the phone and play some Flappy Bird again. Like, we don't care, man. And with that knowledge and power, I stopped feeling super bad about myself and on a lot of things. It's like, oh, nobody cares. That's actually pretty liberating. But yeah, like, don't worry about it. At least don't overthink it to the point that you become paralyzed. I feel that I'm terrified every time I open Blender on stream. But I've seen your streams, Jum. You're awesome. And I like to learn whenever I used to tune in. I see you messing around with the things like, oh man, I forgot that I could do that on my own. And Jum here throwing in knowledge. And again, we're here to make fun of ourselves and have some fun, even if we do make mistakes. And also, hello, Inochikawa! It's been so long, man! Where have you been? I'm so happy to see you. Oh, man. I've tutored classes in other subjects, too. That is good. In art school, I've noticed that everyone thinks low of themselves, but so highly of all other students, no matter the skill level. At least in my freshman year. I think that feeling is healthy, to think of others as superior to you, but not in the way that, oh my god, I suck and I don't deserve to be in the presence of these gods. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that humility can take you a long way, and it allows people to connect. It's like you see the best in others, even if there's something wrong with what they're doing. It's like, hey, you could improve this, and because I really like the way you do this, but I think this is something you could improve on. And if you're humble enough, you can accept that criticism and go like, oh my god, thank you so much, and I also like the way you do this, and and then you talk to each other. You're artists. It's what you do. Not a lot of people in everyone's lives, and I think that's part of also where the shyness comes from. Because we have this thing in mind where, oh, we are artists, but most people in our lives aren't. So they don't understand the nuances of art, but we do. And now that we are finally in a place where we're surrounded by people that know about the things that we like and the things that we know how to do, it's kind of hard to say like, okay, what now? How do we talk to artists? Because for the most part, I've been hiding my hobbies and stuff from people that don't quite understand the artistic side of anything. And, oh, what do I do? I'm so nervous. But yeah, you're in a place full of cool people that know what you do. So now's the time to go crazy with your fandom and the skills that you want to learn, and to see other people. Like, I was copying a little bit of your style, B, when I was doing the whole MS Paint stuff. I know that you don't work on MS Paint, but the style that you use worked really well for it. And so I'm like, I should imitate it. I should learn how B does it. And so I looked you up to learn how you do it. You see what I mean? There is value in your own skill. Like, it honestly did help me out. Same thing with Swagu helping me out, and also Jum. It doesn't matter if you guys think that your art sucks or whatever. It genuinely helped me, at least. And I'm sure that it will help other people feel inspired in your own streams in your own right. Especially when you give advice like, oh, try this software, try this because I had this experience. Life just matters, man. That's just it. The long and short of it, life matters. Especially yours, whoever you are listening. So live it well, man. Like, it's always an honor for me to get to know you guys. Get to see what you make, get to see your ambitions, your goals. Because I didn't get to meet a lot of people IRL like that could share freely stuff. Was always the weird kid, so. Let's see. I've been missing a lot of chats. Let me just keep going. I was never able to get a job due to my health until my first job now, actually, which is a huge deal. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, the limitations of your own physical body. That's something else, which some people criticize themselves like, oh, I'm so weak, I'm so gross, I'm so whatever because I can't get a job because I'm so sick. I don't think that's a reflection of who you are. That's just bad circumstances, so nobody should feel guilty because of it. Some people do. I'm not saying you do, but others do. I just think I should just put it out there as a little asterisk. I'm actually about to get my first job. Merlin, what kind of job? But yeah, I have utmost respect for retail workers. Yep. Yay. Catbox. I love teaching things to people. I'm very social. Like, social anxiety fears me. I talk and teach anything whoever I meet around me. Do you see, Frog Beans? Use that skill. Not many do have it. Been prioritizing my mental health lately. Aw, that's really good, Inochi. I'm really happy that you're here, man. And I'm happy to hear from you. It's been a while. And I hope you're feeling better, honestly. Like, I know things are tough. But that's what we're here for, man. I always think, how can I learn something from anyone, no matter the skill level or something? Yep. Again, Merlin is ready to teach me, an old man, how to draw anime. And I'm so excited for it, you see? It's like we are eternal students. I'm not going to go around here and say, "Oh, I'm 31. I'm the expert here." It's like, dude, there's always something to learn. It's cool, and it's a fun experience all the time. Maybe it can kickstart something for Merlin, and then Merlin can just move on to even better students and have a channel that's just for that, and boom. One of the channels that inspired me was one called Make Something. And the guy makes a lot of furniture and stuff. But the idea was that, like, hey, get up, do something. It's like, yeah, I should do something. I can't call myself an artist if I don't draw. Even if it's a bad drawing. So I got up and tried, and here we are. If I don't do anything, at least I know you guys will. Because, I mean, look at all the stuff that you guys are making. Yo, I gotta admit, I did tick off my teacher at one point and made me teach the entire class for the entire period. Oh my god. Did they just rage quit because you were too good? I'd be ecstatic to see a student want to teach a class because that is so rare. I would honestly just give them the chalk and it's like, yeah, please. What do you know? What do you want to teach us? What skills have you learned? Come on, teach us. And then I let them teach the class, and then I'll give them tips about teaching the class because that is the aspiration, right? To not only keep the skills for yourself, but teach others. That is so exciting. Like their thought process, art, techniques, etc. Yeah, although I'm a bit shy when it comes to my art. Understandable, but honestly, I don't think you have anything to fear. There's a strange quote that comes to my mind. Good cooks learn recipes. Great cooks steal recipes. Which I cannot endorse, but I do believe that shared the truth with it. I mean, for sure, I could say that a good chef learns how to decode a good recipe, if you know what I mean. Maybe they don't understand the recipe. Maybe the person says, nah, I'm going to keep the recipe for myself, but they can figure it out. Now that's what I'd call a cook, like a chef, like a proper, oh, now that I taste it, now that I see the technique, now that I can feel the texture, how it's made, what it is, and based on it, how does it look now? It's like, oh, you did it like this, you added that. A chef knows his taste, they know the texture, they know their tools and tactics. So it wouldn't be out of the question, out of the ordinary, to make them see like, oh yeah, the chef knows exactly how and how you did this and what you added. Which, by the way, why am I making a sneaker when she has the boot? I'm so dumb. I went automatic for a second. it's really funny how the drawing I'm working on has this super new experimental advanced style, and then my basketball head doodle style in the background. The contrast is beautiful. Again, try new styles. If you want to find your style, quote unquote, just try other styles, and then your tendencies will change ever so slightly, and you will end up making something different and new and awesome. But you need to experiment with other styles that are not yours. But you're doing pretty good. I'm gonna work at a pizza place until I can get to college to get a bachelor's degree in teaching, and then get my artistry on the side. Jesus, Merlin, you have everything figured out. Yes! So do both teaching and do artistry. Merlin, that is so cool. You have it all figured out. I want more of that. Yeah. You see, now more than ever, I'm curious about something. I'm curious. All right. So hear me out. We will have the next generation of teachers like Merlin, right? Merlin, I know B is going to be a good teacher. I know Jump's going to be a good teacher. We have the next generation of professors that are online, not like licensed school teachers or whatever. There's going to be a big surgence of online teachers because there's also like the AI in schools. So somebody will obviously conclude that wants to improve, I need real people to teach me how to do things. And we have real people, you guys. So you're just going to sit there and you will be able to give good lessons, well balanced, well recorded, do a little bit of investigation on how you can mess around with the camera or with video editing software. I recommend DaVinci Resolve. And you mess around with that, you're going to be the next generation of teachers. Paid or unpaid, I don't know. You guys have to figure that out when it comes to like making artistic products, selling those, making a brand, that sort of thing. Or maybe they will teach you. They will give you donations through, like, you become a famous VTuber that teaches art and you'll get a lot of donos. That's another option. But, in the case that we can't rely on that immediately, I still feel that there is going to be an interest on learning a lot of things for as close to cheap as possible, for as close to free as they can. So I think it's worthwhile that you guys invest in teaching because, my God, there's so much fake news out there. And I honestly believe that you guys can be ready for it. I don't know. You guys are doing such a good job. I have no objections. Now, my teaching skills are better than what the school wants to do. I ain't gonna get paid to teach. It's kind of funny. In my high school, right? I went to 2 different high schools, and one of them wanted us to learn, English class. It's kind of like in the United States they have like Spanish class. Well, we have English class, and I already know English. You guys can understand me pretty well. I already knew English a long time ago. It's not a problem. I know English. I know it. I live it. I smell it. It's the thing that I speak the most. The only reason I speak Spanish at all is because my mom wouldn't understand it. And that's the only time I speak Spanish with my family. But otherwise, with my friends, even the ones that I have here, I speak English. English is my language, all right? It's my favorite language, at least when it comes to like speaking. So then, my teacher, my high school teacher, that I expect for it to be quality, they go, so today we're going to learn English, and I'm going to be your teacher, and it's going to, and I just look at my buddy right next to me, which he also knows English pretty well. Look at each other. It's like, all right, man, I'm not the most expert English speaker here, but my God, please, at least a little bit of something, anything. What is happening? They're not paying teachers enough to care anymore. So I suspect that if any particular skill is going to survive, we're going to be the ones moving it around. Because, my God, this is not going to be the thing. This ain't it, Chief. It just ain't. Hello, students. Today we're going to learn the language of English. I will be your teacher, Mrs. 𝐏𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐶𝐿. And it's like, what is happening? We need better teachers. In fact, how about us be the better teachers, real? Yeah, again, if you know how, if you get to learn how to teach, why shouldn't you put that out there in terms of quality? Like, again, I applaud teachers for doing their best. They should. It's not just what they're being paid for, it's that future generations depend on them. The future is on their hands. It's sad that they're not getting paid enough. And it's sad that some teachers don't know everything that they need in order to teach the full class. So I guess if they can't, it's up to us. You know? I'm not used to doing very skinny legs. But because this pixie fairy girl has to have like a young body, gotta make sure to make thin legs for thin boots. I used to have a geography teacher who was this really sweet, soft-spoken Turkish lady, and the whole class talked over her. I felt so bad because she was really sweet and couldn't handle the class. That is the other thing, yeah. Handling students that do not appreciate and do not know what they don't know, right? That's the other thing. Students that they don't understand the practical application of what they're learning will never care to try and learn. So it's really hard to sell, let's learn about geography. I have no answers. It's just really sad that the poor teacher could not give the class. And then it's really sad to see that the teachers lose their minds when they can't teach a class. And it's like, no, the teacher's not bad. It's just that we're such jerks. Oh, man. Skylearns, welcome! Hello, fellas. Super late. Glad you got your tablet, dudes. Thank you! Yeah, I'm super excited that I finally have this thing back. Also, now that I noticed the leg is kind of broken, so just fix that. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna Control-Shift-Click this. Also, I don't know why I'm working on 2 different layers. What are these layers? Hang on. 𝐏𝐿𝐼𝐵. Alright. Control-E to fuse them. There we go. Oh, you can't see the art because of the music. Okay, my bad. My bad! It depends on how the teachers actually teach it too, and how much they actually take time to understand the students. If they don't, then kids will struggle. It's a twofold thing. A student, like a teacher has to be good at the subject, right? But also at the practical application of the material. It's like, oh, we're not just learning this because of reasons. It's like, what if I get lost in a different country? What do I do? And then, oh wait, I learned this in school. I know what to do. But it takes a while for students to understand that. They go like, oh, I'm never going to use this math. But it's like, yeah, but it's just a base level understanding. You don't need all of it all the time. But it's good that you know that it exists. It genuinely helped me to know advanced formulas in math for my job. Because at one point, you know those racks? Well, okay, so we were in storage. I was alone in storage, and we have like these racks. right? And then they have like surfaces like this. In here, we put boxes, shirts, bags of shirts. You know, it was storage. We put stuff on top of it. So one day, one of these carton pressed boards that held one of the things broke perfectly in half. It broke in half. And so I was scared. It's like, oh my god, it broke. What am I going to do? But then I figured something out. It has the same mass. It's just cut in half. Nothing was lost. It was just cut in half. So what did I do? I knew that I couldn't put it back together the way it was because it was going to flop in the middle like this. It was just going to fall in the middle. But what I could do is that I have the frame, right? Because it had like a little frame where you put on top of it and it kind of hanged out. Excuse me. But it wasn't good enough to hold it in the middle, so it would fall. So what did I do? I put them separate, looking in the different directions. So they would kind of clamp up to the edges. And then I put like a grid on top of it so it can have extra resistance. But it worked. Just by the fact that I know physics, the fact that, oh, no mass is lost, I don't have less of it, I just have a different shape. So rearranging it and putting something on top will be like a nice temporary solution until they get a new board. And that way I can put the things that were there already, and because we didn't have enough space, we didn't have extra space. So I had to improvise by myself, and I told the bosses, hey, this board broke. I tried to do like a little fixer-upper. We need it, all right? But again, it helped me to know these things. I'm not an expert in math or whatever, but knowing a little bit about the world was really useful. It depends on how much the teacher struggle. It's also really important to learn how to learn. Oh, yeah. Like, even if you aren't going to use it. Yes. Learning how to learn. That is such a scary thing that people have lost. Because critical thinking is down, dude. Critical thinking. I am scared that people cannot say, like, wait, what is the point of this message that I'm given? What's the message of it? Can I think critically about this? No, immediately emotions, immediately a headline, they go crazy, and it's like, guys, do you not know reading comprehension? That is like first grade stuff. Are we okay? Are we gonna be okay? Are we cooked, chat? So yeah, it's scary. It's something that I noticed, and I'm just sitting here like, what? Yeah, learning how to learn is huge. And again, I'm terrified that a lot of people don't have it anymore. I've had way too many teachers not understand that I don't sleep much, and at random, I get energetic and I don't pay attention because of my ADHD. Yeah, teachers should, I don't know, do you guys think that teachers should go like in some sort of health training where it's all about mental health nowadays? I don't know, there was like this big boom of mental health coming out. Maybe it was always there, but now that people have the internet, they can share it. Like, oh, it turns out that's the name of that we can give it. It's ADHD, it's autism, it's XYZ and whatever. Because normally I wouldn't hear about this, but then again, I wasn't that much on the internet. Well, I was on the internet a lot. It's just that now we have a name for it, so everybody says they have something or they're in the spectrum. I, for sure, do not know if I'm in the spectrum. I do suspect that I might have something. Because most creatives, like ourselves, do have a little bit of, a little bit of symptoms. Which is fine. But I never needed to give myself a checkup because if I do have something, it's never been disruptive enough to my daily activities that I can just deal with it normally. Or maybe that just means I have nothing. Or that would explain why I can't handle certain things. Or again, I don't know. I need to investigate. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Eraser. There we are. Vector layers are awesome. I've nearly sued many teachers who refuse to teach me due to my chronic health issues. I've been locked in a room before. Long story. Oh my god. But I still respect teachers as a whole. And I understand their frustrations. The lack of critical thinking is what is insane. That is another thing though. The lack of critical thinking for teachers. Because what is that? What do you mean you've been locked up? My god. Ugh. Teachers are terrible sometimes. But that's what I mean. See what I mean about a screening or some sort of mental health training to let them know, hey, some students genuinely have learning problems, health issues, how to deal with them. Because this is massively terrible. I myself never learned to read or write. Really? So you learned late, or you still don't know how to read or write? Because you read chat pretty well. So you must mean that you learned later in life, right? But it's still very sad that a teacher would not be available. I mean, I guess it depends because right now we're talking about neglectful. Like you have all the potential to be a good teacher, but you neglect your students and they suffer for it out the wazoo for like the rest of their lives. Which I've seen people like, oh, I never got this taught to me and it ruined my life. And it's like, oh my god. Oh, hello Ryuken. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh yeah, it's always existed. They just used to be silenced and now it has names for it. Yeah. Yeah, my pre-college experience with teachers was rough. I got special benefits from the educational board in order for me not to sue them. No, it is joke. Oh! Oh my god, my heart jumped. What have you done to me? I thought it was real. Because I've met a lot of people that also had struggles with school. So, you know, I don't mind. But yeah, okay. It was a joke. Got it. But no, yeah, wow. That... This close to suing teachers. I mean, yeah, fair is fair. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to find justice. I keep also hearing like reports of that the teachers are so super strict. Like, I get it. Teenagers are hurricanes and a riot, but I just feel that students don't know what to apply what they're learning to, and they get desperate for meaning and work. Like, they want to live, right? Teenagers want to go out into the world. They want to experience life. But if you don't teach them things that will be useful to live, they will end up in high school saying, what now? And I mean, what do you mean, what now? Aren't you equipped with all the knowledge you need to start a business or go find your first job? And no? Did school not teach you this? Because it didn't to me. And that's why I got so angry. It's like, oh, it makes sense why teenagers are brutally crazy. You're not helping them to understand themselves and their place in the world. You're just giving them more grades. You're teaching them to be mediocre at learning. It's like, so long as I get an A, it doesn't matter what we're doing. What matters is the grade. And it's like, no, what matters is that you learn something and apply the knowledge. But if you don't teach that, it's not gonna stick. That's what I say, that teachers should go down a screening or something. Or at least the educational system has to improve itself in that way and see the importance of learning properly. Tchaikovsky's 1812 Overture, please give me strength. Like me, I hate school. Yeah, I get it. All this talk about teachers just gave me a flashback. Being reprimanded a lot. Not my actions, but of who I am. Turns out, I just have DID. Weird enough for them, probably. I understand myself now. I am a good boy, but good boys who are not normal are weird. Glad I am done with school. I ain't going back there. Yeah, no, it's better. It's better out here. Again, the whole point of school is to get grades and give teachers pay. It's not to learn anymore. It hasn't been for decades. It's why I advocate for like homeschooling or programs that are more directed to learning a skill, like small classes of electricity or construction or business courses. You know, small courses, things that give you a general understanding of a trait. So then you can move on with your life and then start to actually live it properly and find yourself out in the world. Like, who are you? What are you going to do? Will you have enough money for next time that you have a necessity, or do you want to do something? And all these things require money and experience and security that, oh yeah, I'm good. I can do this investment. But if all we care about is grades, what are we doing? Yes, I got an A in science class. Do you think a boss is going to look at you and will be like, wow, good job, you got an A in school. That's awesome. A boss only cares about, can you do the job, how fast you can do it, can you work with others? And if the answer to any of those is yes, then you're hired. Boom. A boss knows what they want. They want somebody that works and works when they need them to. That's it. So they want security. A boss wants someone they can rely on to do the job they ask. They don't really care about your resume so long. Like, in my case, they didn't care about my resume. The idea was, hey, are you a guy? Can you lift boxes? And I'm like, yeah. All right, you're hired. That was it. That's the only thing that basically they cared about. I had a whole background of graphic design, art, and all these things, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be on retail, but I could also do like I can also get paid because I do the banners, I do the advertisement. Nope. Go lift the box, go to storage, and sell these very tacky plushies. That's it. That was my existence for 2 years, and I hated it. Like, I was creatively bankrupt. I didn't draw for 2 years. It was awful. I earned enough. I got out. I bought my software. I took like a year to learn them. Here we are. College wasted so much time teaching me a lot of theory that I just, no, I'm out. Goodbye. I came here to learn how to draw, and you haven't done that for like 4 years. I am outie. Oh, right. The music. Please don't stop the music. Inner sound. Good. Play, my buddy. Like, when I was still mute due to my health issues, I wasn't allowed to go into the nurse, get any instruction because they get so annoyed with it. What? I think usually teachers get too much hate, deal with too much. But in certain cases, like my own, it's very different. Yeah, trade schools are in need. Yeah. Like, again, I understand it because we were jerks in high school. But there comes like a threshold that I go like, that's... You should know better, teachers. Come on. This isn't cool. You're here to teach, right? Like, what's up? This one's soothing. So I can move it up a little. Dear Lord B, I'm glad you're okay now and with a better crowd. Or I hope. Yeah, I love my college, and I am a straight 4-point student. I'm doing way better a lot about an environment. You see, that makes me very happy. I learned how to be independent and teach myself, which is a good thing. Are you a full-time artist? Wait, are you asking me or Dusits? I'm dumb. All those years of technical school stuff before being forced into me, I am and I am doing art. They try to take my love for creation. I guess what? I'm back, which I love. I'm back to art, which I love. Yeah. Again, sometimes they just want control. They just want to pin you down. It's like, do the work and follow the rules so I can get paid and go home. Again, it's kind of like retail. Nobody cares. They just want the money, go home. Which, at some point is good, but with some things like teaching, is not that good. We need teachers that are actually invested in what they're teaching. I'm asking deuces, but anyone can answer. Pretty much, yes. Right now I'm a full-time artist. People can commission me and I do the thing. I try to make products so I can sell them on Ko-fi. And I'm also thinking of making manga and comics to sell around. And as you can see, I'm streaming. Oh, whoops. Let me take the music off. With some assembly required. The results may vary in my streaming ability. But yeah. For now, I've been doing my best to try and learn how to build up my own brand and sell the art that I make. And if I can teach someone and they can donate to me, that will be awesome. But yeah, I'm still learning. I don't know much about anything, so it's one of those things again where I'm trying things because a 9-to-5 destroyed me spiritually. Like it just, I'm like, ugh, I cannot. I want to see if I can make my own brand and work as a full-time artist so that way I can just enjoy what I love and have a lot more free time to help my family and maybe build one in the future. But yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go back to a 9-to-5, which, you know, it's fine. There are places that I can go that aren't like grueling, but I still want to see if I can make this work, you know. And if it doesn't work out and I still have to go for a while and I can't stream all that much anymore, at least I really hope that someone out there gets inspired to continue to follow their dreams early on. Because again, college made me waste a lot of time. And one of the things that got me a little bit annoyed with learning is that I've had to learn a lot of these things for myself. No one teaches these things to me. Everything that I talk about have been epiphanies that I've gotten for years, and other people telling me, like you guys also teach me about the world. But as like a class, a teacher telling us these things, even in college, no, not at all. So I've had questions no one can answer, and I just like, ugh, okay, fine, I'll figure it out. And at least here we are. Self-taught for the most part, I guess. But it's also why I like to go on stream and tell you guys all these things that I know. Maybe you guys already figured it out. Maybe your school systems are better than what mine was. But in the chance that there weren't, I want to make sure that you guys start believing in yourselves a little more early on. Don't waste time to feel that you're not worthy of making art and, oh man, I'm so dumb. No, just start, man. Just start. Don't waste your time. Oh, but do I need to go to a fancy college? Only the one that gives you a job. If not, if they start giving you too much theory and not enough workshop, then it's a waste. At least I'm very happy that B is in a college that genuinely is giving her a job in the future. You see, those are worth it. The one that I went to, not so much. Oh well, that's poor people problems, I guess. I mean, I guess it's on me for believing that it's the best school in Puerto Rico. So I can shut up. It's not. Let's see. I think you're a great streamer and a very underrated one too. Oh, thank you, B. That really coming from you. The one that I because I really look up to your your knowledge and your art style, and you're really cool too. That really means a lot, B. Thank you. I guess I am full-time artist too, but I still accept some video editing and graphics design on the side. Yeah, I honestly think that we shouldn't be stuck to a single label. Like, what's the point of that? It's good that we are just free to learn about just about anything. The only thing that stops us is that we need to eat, and sometimes turning something into a career gets in the way of your own exploration, which I think is very sad. I'm hoping to be a full-time artist, but my medical care is expensive. I want Deuce to succeed. I think he deserves it. He cares a lot about his community too. Oh, thank you guys. I did spend a lot of time making that server, which I added a few extra things because some people said that the verification system was scary. So I'm like, oh, I don't want people to feel scared when they come in the Discord. So I've been working tirelessly to make it a little bit less scary. Oh well. But yeah, that's what I was doing earlier today. Let's see. Did you go to an art only college or one with a bunch of different things? I don't know. You mentioned. Okay, so I went to a college that was kind of multifaceted, which I think that was the problem. It had a lot of types of art styles. One of them was digital, the other was physical, plastic arts. So it's kind of like this thing where it's like fine arts is a different beast than digital. So I was mostly working with engraving, painting, design, drawing, anatomy, which is good as a foundational thing because we still had to learn these things. But then when we came to digital, they had a single semester for InDesign, Photoshop, and Illustrator. Software that is essential for a digital graphics designer artist, with tools that are massively powerful and big, full of nuance and all sorts of utility that could take you decades to understand. One semester, 1/3 of the semester for each. 1/3 of the semester for Photoshop, 1/3 of the semester for Illustrator, and another one for InDesign. That makes sense. They definitely should have split things up more. Yeah. So, so I was divided into fine arts and digital. And in digital, it was also very small. I still did get to play around with audio editing, video editing, photography, which was great. But not enough. I think that's the moral of the story. It wasn't enough. But again, I think I blame myself more for thinking that this place had anything. But I mean, I tried, I tried to be a good bean. But once I discovered that it was all great and I wasn't learning how to draw what I wanted, and all the projects, I had the epiphany, right? I had this simple epiphany. What will college make you do? College will make you read books. College will make you read books. They will make you do projects. You make projects. What else will college make you do? They will make you do reports, like oral reports and all sorts of public speaking. But, if they don't put you somewhere that scores you a job or job experience, if that doesn't happen, then what's the point? So I just go like, hey, I can stream and learn a little bit more about public speaking, and I already have a background for public speaking. I can read and watch books or read audiobooks and learn skills that directly make me go into the software that I need to learn and not on some tangent. And when it comes to projects, I can make my own projects and sell them for money myself. So why should I waste my time in this college that I went to when I'm paying them to make me do things that I would already do on my own? What is the point? But again, there are good art colleges out there. You just have to make very sure that they score you a job or experience or network. If they don't do that, run. Again, I'm very happy that B got the good end of the stick. For the illustration major I'm in, you can choose mostly traditional path or a mostly digital path, and choose electives from any major. The fine arts major is very different from the syllabus major too. Yep. But in mine, they were very closely mixed, or they look very similar, and that was the problem. Also, I think this is way too soothing. Hang on, let me just... There we go. Okay, let's see. Took me 6 months to learn how to edit an image better in Photoshop. Like, I actually learned it. It's impossible to learn all those of those that fast. Exactly. It takes a while. It took me 3 months to learn Affinity Designer's basics. The same thing for Blender. The very basics of Blender, 5 months. The same thing. And I still am learning a lot. There's a lot that I do not know about, that I just do not. And that's when 𝐏𝐤𝐵 and 𝐿 came into stream last time to give me a lot of information. And it was so good. I got to learn this. And I got super happy and excited because the community, us, each other, we help each other out. It's like going to school, but not focusing on the grades. We focus on the results, and the results are so good that we can just sell them or teach other people and make a cool community. Like, what's not to love? Like, if you can do it, why not? I don't think you should blame yourself for all that. Well, I mean, I don't blame myself fully because I didn't know what I wanted. And no one told me anything. And again, that's one of the spiteful things that I have with the world, that I'm like, I should just be I want to be somebody that tells people about my experience and clearly states information to them, because I wanted information as a kid. I wanted information as a young person, and no one told me a single thing. And I know that a lot of people do not want to tell me what to do because, oh, it's your future and stuff. And it's like, yeah, guys, but I don't know anything. I'm just going to waste my time if you don't give me information, or at least a little bit of a guide, a starting point. And it took a while. And so that's why I was so obsessed with information. I was like, no, all right, this is what you gotta learn, what you gotta know about something. And I started to try my best to learn how to teach, to maybe help people out if they have questions or they wanted to do something. And it's like, oh, I know how to do it. Here's what you should be careful with, because I went through some things, and here it is how you can avoid the things that information, man. Just give me something, throw me a bone. But no one did, so I guess that's one of the things that inspires me too, a little bit of spite. But again, I'm not angry with anybody in particular, because I understand that I am one of the only people in my family that speaks English, that kind of wants something that a lot of people don't do already. Like, it's very niche to do art as a profession. My dad was a fisherman, did not speak English at all, so what would he know? So I kind of don't blame him either. My mom is an office worker, she doesn't know English either. Again, my dreams are very different, so I get it. I don't blame anybody else, but sort of me for not knowing things, but also like, hey, you couldn't have known. It's good that you finally discovered all these things, and now you can talk about them in confidence, but before, oh, not before. So yeah, I don't 100% blame myself, don't worry. I know other art schools in New York City, famous ones in the US, that do not help you get a job. They kind of trick you into giving you money and doing a bunch of needless work and then say, well, good luck. Yeah, that's what I'm angry at. Because art is so easy to manipulate, because artists do it gladly, It's one of the jobs that people will do without any sort of compensation. It's like, yeah, I don't mind if I don't get paid, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you should. But again, yeah, it takes a while for an artist to seek the value in themselves. Which again, it's another thing about motivation, right? The whole thing about, oh, am I worthy enough to even see myself as a human being, as someone that really truly matters in the long run, and I should invest on. Because investing in your happiness also helps in your art. Because what is art if not the expression of your life? And if you don't, not to say that you need to have a happy life to make good art, because my God, Miyazaki. But no, it just helps to, you know, when it comes to expression, to see yourself in a proper light, in a balanced light. Don't say you are the worst person alive, but also don't think that you are the Messiah. It's a balance. You gotta give yourself a break sometimes. You cannot make a plant grow. Like, you cannot expect a plant to become a tree if you keep cutting the bottom. Oh man, I don't deserve happiness, slash, and then you cut it. And then it grows again. This time a little bit different and stuff, and it tries to be a little better. That's not the direction I want to cut, and then you cut it. It's like restarting level 1 over and over. It's ridiculous. Welcome back, Bubbly. College made me overly confident in our society, and society is sad. Yeah, too much confidence is bad, but also not enough is bad too. I still haven't found my specific friend, you know. Are you still trying to hack them? I guess you still learned a lot from college, just the opposite of what you should be learning. Yep. I think what I got from college was anger. A lot of anger, and I got scared, to be honest. Because, I don't know, I felt overqualified for a lot of the things they were teaching me, and I was like, I'm here to learn about things I don't know. But you're asking me a huge questionnaire, what is light for photography? And I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna give you the formula for light because Michio Kaku taught me. So, you know, it's like, ugh, YouTube teaches me so much. Why am I paying this place? And I just got scared. I was changing character. I was getting angrier. And yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like the kind of person I was becoming because of that frustration. So that's when I left and got a job because I felt that I had to learn about the world. About how the world works, disappointments, pushing myself to the limit, and I learned a lot at the job. Mostly how to work with other people that you might find annoying or you might find very helpful, making new friends and connections. Like, there's a lot of skills that socially you develop when you get a job that it's like, wow, I didn't ever think of that. Like, who am I in this circumstance and how do I improve my response to a lot of things? Because some people might say, oh, you deserve to certain things, so you have to walk on other people. It's like, no. I understand that some people might be frustrated with how others treat you, but that's not the answer. You shouldn't feel that. I don't know. There's a lot you learn. Social cues and interactions that you don't get in school. Oh, right. Oh. Now I get to do the mask when I inverse the selection. There we go. That's what I want. I want to see what's selected, so I deselect from the mask. There we go. Oh, let's see, I haven't still found. I'm heading out later, everyone. Take care, Julius. Have fun. I really wanted to join Julius's Drawing Your Style contest, but my tablet was nowhere to be found and I needed it. I needed my tablet, man. It would take me too long if I do it on mouse. Oh well. Humans have an 18 plus years of tutorial, but somehow the tutorials are still badly written. You're telling me. It's kind of funny because in 4th grade, one of the teachers told us, wait, you guys didn't learn this in 3rd grade? I thought the teacher explained this concept, and we just shook our heads. And I think every single year we were lacking. We were left behind on a lot of things. And that trend continued throughout the years until we just realized, oh, we know nothing because some teachers did not get to it, whether because we were rowdy son of a guns, or they were incompetent. Either way, we were lost in a few things. Savage. Let me see something. Right, so we're not going to see a lot of this. Where's the limit, though? Well, it's all a single. It's a onesie all the way up to the top, so... I think this mask can continue all the way up here, and that will form her sleeves. I'm so entertained with this topic that I don't even notice the time. Normally I get hungry by now, or sleepy, or both. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Come on, everybody, it's the hammer dance. Hammer dance. How's the new tablet feeling? It feels great. The only thing that's new to me is that there's a little bit of delay. Like if I do this, I'm moving my hands a little bit faster than what the tray is doing. Like it has a little, very faint delay. It just feels a little bit viscous. And it feels like it has like a natural stabilization. But I don't mind it actually. It feels nice. Where's the other one? So her bra would end up here, perspective, after all. And then the other one would end up here. There we go. And I think now I can add the line art for this. Because I figured that it would be kind of strange about the line art here, but no, I think it works. It works out really well. Oh, right. I haven't told you. I mean, I tried to tell you, but I forgot completely one of the days before. I'm learning now how to drive. After decades. Now I'm learning how to drive. So far, it's been good. I'm very excited. It's just that I never actually needed to drive before. My college was nearby my house. And I just had to, like, take public transportation to get there. And for other things like the mall and stuff, it was always also in the metropolitan area-ish, kind of. So I just took a bus. That's it. I was an expert at taking buses. But now I feel that the places that we need to go are a little bit farther off and nuanced, so having an actual car would be a really good thing. That reminds me. The last MS Paint you did was awesome. It turned out to be so good. Thank you. I was still trying so hard because, man, the skills required for that are... Oh, but I'm really happy that it ended up real good. It's pretty much like... Oh, what's the word? It's kind of pixel arty. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could just say it's pixel art. But with a lot more pixels and stuff, you know? Oh, B ended her stream. I mean, not B, sorry, Chi-Chi. Is that I have a different stream on the side. Oops. So I have this line art. I'll delete this head. Don't think I need it anymore. And then I can use this already. Dun 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 dun. At least. Hey! What? What is that? Where is... Oh, come on, man. Where is it? Hold on. Give me a sec. Come here, you little... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So I have my feet up, right? I'm just sitting, I'm relaxing, I'm chilling, and then a cockroach tickles my little toe, and I'm like, ah! 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 Help! And I'm looking around for the spray, and I'm like, what do you mean the spray's not literally next to me like I always have it? Where is it? And I see it, and then I look for it, I run, and then I grab it, and I spray it, and it just run away. It's like, no, come here! I was fighting a cockroach. It ran on my little foot. It's like, ah, no, gross! A cockroach, yes. Ah, dita sea la periplaneta esa. Oh my God. Pizza, pizza, pie, pepperoni, pepperoni. Yeah. But it's dead now, don't worry, I killed it. That's not my first rodeo with these critters. With these critters. Let me see something. Let me catch my breath. When I felt that, I was like, nope, I know what that is. Where are you? I'm not gonna stop looking. Where are you? And there you are. I killed you. Oh my God. Technically, everything digital is pixel art since the screen is made up. Yes. Yes, I know. Head explodes with vastly different true knowledge. Whoa, my brain! I mean, not unless you count graphic design, which uses vectors, which uses math. But other than that, oh my God. That nearly freed my skeleton from his flesh prison. That's actually funny. That's a funny way to put it. Jeez, man. Ah, my heart. Yeah, no, I was like, nope, I know what that is. Where is it? Where are you? Where is it? Oh my God. Jeez, man. C is here in my lobby. Oh my God. Wait, what? Who? Let me catch my breath. That was crazy, man. Alright. Back to business. Let me see if I didn't get everything is connected, because I heard a boom, boom, you know, as if something disconnected, like my soul left my body like Bluetooth. I want to hear that again on the replay. I want to go back and listen to my own stream and see like oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a gooba. Sneaks in with food. Alright, y'all. Hey, Toast. I just fought a cockroach, and it's dead now. I scared the chat, but hey, at least I'm not dead. Jeez, man. What injustice. Alright, so back to it. You just got jump scared by a cockroach scaring dudes. Greatest plan exploded, dudes. Yep, great. What will be the right way to say it? Double kill. Triple kill. Unbelievable. Extermination. I don't know if I told you guys, but one time I was hanging out with a buddy, right? And we were playing Halo. And it was a PvP thing. And I never play Halo. I'm not a guy that plays first-person shooters much. Or at least I wasn't, and I don't think I sorta am. I mean, I am playing Team Fortress 2, but I don't think that counts, I guess. So, he just threw a grenade, right? And the grenade exploded, and I just kept dying. I kept spawning on top of the fire, and it was just a pile of bodies. And the voice just kept going, double kill, triple kill, extermination, extermination, extermination. And it just did not stop for like 15 minutes. And then I finally got free, and then he threw another one. Double kill, triple kill. It's like, no! Oh man, what a failure. What a fail of a goob, this troop. Frusum. Do not explode me, please. I don't like cockroaches. Don't worry, man. It's dead. It will not explode anybody ever again. Unless another one spawns from the depths of the underworld this summer. The roaches attack. But the grandmas are ready. Only on theaters and DVD. Comes an adventure. I bet the devs know about that loop and laugh every time they see it. Wait, what loop and laugh? Sorry, I got confused for a second. Slender! At least you won at the cockroach battle against the... Yeah. Doom Man comes out of the smoke this summer. Then the Doom guy comes out. Or the Doom Slayer, whichever people call him. The Doom Slayer and Isabella go on a nice picnic. In the meantime, a bat cleans up the house. This summer. Damn fake trailers, man. Alright, hang on. Downward! Down into the valley of hell! Kiss the flames of Oh Noble Socks Hunter! Oh Noble Socks 100? What? What do you think the world would be like if everyone has their stats over their heads, like knowledge level? I think that some people want that for general, like technology. Like they really want glasses that tell you the status of people. But the only downside is that people can fake that information. But if it was factual, I think there will be a lot more judging. I mean, people already judge with like horoscopes and astrology and all that stuff. So I feel that it will be a little bit less. I think it will be like the commercials for the really crappy games. Ha! You're only a measly level 600. I'm level 10,000. Ha! You won't get me anytime. And then another guy's like, well, that's what you think. But I set up the chainmail armor on this warrior. And now look at all the stats. He gets 10 times more logs per game. Wow! That's impossible! How are you 10 million power already? Because I know how to play smart logs. The warrior game of... You know what I mean? It's like people might be just like that. In a world where everybody has like a social... Wait, hold on. Sky, I think that already exists. Isn't that what China does with their social credit score? Like, you don't have it over your head, but the credit score kind of dictates everything you're allowed to do in the country. Like, you did a crime, your social credit score goes down. If you shoplifted, no one's gonna stop you, but your social credit will go down, and you just might need to steal a lot more next time. Because, my god, they're just going to probably arrest you immediately. But, you know, no one's gonna stop you on a red light if you keep going and you don't have an accident. No cop is gonna stop you. But the camera caught your car. It's gonna get demoted also. You know, that sort of thing. Like, maybe that's like a analog. But if we had it on top of our heads, we would be more judgy. We really would be. Ugh, look at the guy's mana. Do you even, like, read? $600, I can't spell. It's okay. Do not worry. I can't read either. I am a disappointment. Do not worry. It is part of the goof. Oh, man. Oh, no. I have to cook today. I realize. Hold on. Let me get something out of the freezer. Because, my golly. If there's nothing to... Oh, don't tell me I gotta make ribs today. Because there's nothing else to do. Please. Okay. So, I don't have any meat prepared, so I have to bring out those ribs so they thaw. And I gotta cook a lot today. I thought I was scot-free, but there's a lot of work to do. At least after stream, everything's fine, so... The time of that song... Wait, what? Really? My god! Those Rise of Kingdom ads! Yes, those. I think my stats wouldn't make sense. How's that? Why? Would you have negative mana but eternal knowledge? Imagine if my HP bar was also on top of my head, white bar 2 for mental HP. There would be stamina, mental HP, physical HP, and mana. What would mana be? I don't know, man. I guess we are like, it sleeps within us, the power, but we don't know how to awaken it. It's like we look at the source code and then we can start cheating with everything. We can beat disappointments as a community. Very silly community. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's never a disappointment if you keep trying. The only disappointment is when you stop trying and then everybody just walks away like, oh, he's not gonna try again. Oh, then they walk away. The timing of that song. Distant Deuce's rage while the fanfare crescendos is hilarious. I'd be screwed. Why? Bring the rage, oh Bat One! Oh, well, you want rage. I mean, I can always, like...
Hey! Get out of here! I'ma kick you! I'm an angry guy! Look at me! Look at me! Are you crazy?
That's as angry as I can get. I'm sorry. I'm disappointed. Oh no. Be like, why do I have so many points in fish knowledge, but not cooking? I can't take this seriously with the time of that song. Ah! What am I gonna do? My chat cannot take me seriously. My anger, my really real rage, undone by music. Curse you! No! ¿Quién te dijo eso? Ay, ¿quién te dijo eso? Man, I've missed that song. It's been years. But they can't copyright me because I don't sound good enough. Ha!
Hui!
Me quieres,
Se te nota! Ah!
a mí, que te quiero a mí. Sí, te quiero a mí. Sí, te quiero a mí.
This is incredible! Incredible, I say! My God, the timing of this music again!
Guess you'll have to be a little silly Billy forever. Music is very important for many things. Oh, yeah.
La 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 la. Yeah. Oh.
The line. Erase the line. It's a little bit boo to the side. Oops, 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐿. What? What did you mean?
What do you mean that I...
And so he died as he lived. Stinky. Alright, where's the music? Where's the music? I don't know. Oh, just dramatic music. I don't want inspirational, so pick this one instead. Cause I'm crazy. Yeah, get out of here. Silly music over anything scary. Takes the scary away. What do you mean I am terrifying? I am a horror to be around. Don't let this music get in the way, or get you in a false sense of security. I am very scary. Look at me, boo. Ha! You can't take this. Down. Can't take this. Alright, now for the accessories. Like this beautiful 10 million year old Axe phone and the squiggly cloth things that she has on her hair, like these things. Oh, they're like a wank. More or less like the shape of it. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Take away the references for her, but man, that's gonna be nice. As for the shape language, looks really good. I believe the silhouette will be very well established this way. I can grab this and bend it a little to the side, like in this direction. Yeah. Anything else? Well, I mean, the accessories on her dress and stuff. The dress looks tattered. I could make it look even more broken. Yeah. The Benny Hill theme over there, of a Ghostface from Scream, getting destroyed by everything around him. Is that Skyrim music? Oh my god, Deuces, you just touched my soul if that's Skyrim music. Oh my god, I've been yapping so much. Dear Lord, I need to breathe. Not more yapping than I have done. No, I mean, I go to the YouTube library and it's this thing. Where is it? Satya Yoga, ambient inspirational. That's why it's playing right now. Yeah. Hungarian Rhapsody dramatic. 𝐿𝐾𝐁𝐿𝐫𝐭. Nanda. What? I think. Let me see. I'm curious about something. I'm gonna go to the server for 1 second, and I'm going to look if anybody has sent general art. Oh, progress report. Okay, so I'm gonna take a few minutes since we're pretty much done for today, but I want to take a few moments to go into the Discord server so I can Discord window capture. It's gonna capture. Here it is. So, I just want to share what few people on Discord have been sharing around for the past few times. So then you can see that there's art from people that are on the chat, like Forgotten Toast. Forgotten Toast has posted like this raven. You see? You guys have been doing some amazing art yourselves. I'm very happy and excited to see what else you guys make. And I really like the shading and the detail on this one. Wanted to see if I can try and take some time to explore all the art things that you guys post and make, like silly frogs. Oh, and this one I really like from Forgotten Toast also. Look at the details on this thing. I've forgotten what like using color pencils feels like. I got really curious, so we started talking about that too. God, Prismacolors are amazing, yeah. And also, another one when we're using ink. If anybody wants me to show like the art that they do and they are on the Discord server, I'd be more than happy then to go over them. Oh my god, and Skylearns also did this animation. Because Skylearns and I are in a server that is about this software called AnimeFX, where you can do these very simple puppetry animations. And just yesterday I was using it for... Actually, let me send it just so I can show it, because this is for a client that I'm working with. Actually, no, let me just... I can put it on and then I can go game of the day, capture, Microsoft Media Player. Okay, not this one. Where's the green screen one? I made a green screen. Raz, Naga sleeping. Because the software is really good. In a few minutes, I got to do something very cool. Oh, here it is. I want to show you guys. This is like for her streams, for her overlay. So she has like a big dog. So I wanted to put this dog on her bed. And so in AnimeFX, I got to make this. Like a very gentle, simple movement. You know, very simple. So Skylearns and I are kind of like in the same software server. It's really cool. It's a really free program, really nice and simple to use. I want to do more tutorials about it. But yeah, I wanted to make like the dog. Just got back from clipping. I wanted to make like the dog move a little in her bed while she's like just streaming and talking. That's part of her overlay. I did all this on the mouse, by the way. All the dog parts and all the things, I did them while my mouse was still the only thing I could use. So I'm still pretty happy with how it looks, even if it would have been a little better with the pen tablet. I might drop in on the server in a bit. Yeah! We got like 10 more minutes before I end stream. I've never heard of that software. Yeah. It's actually, you are in the server, B, so you can go and check on like the animation resources. I put up the links for this program and other animation programs that you can check it out. Like if you want very simple puppetry movements like this, you can do that. And it's also how I did a lot of animations. I think I'm gonna post them later. The ones that I did on like Instagram. If I go to Instagram, I used Blender, Affinity Designer for the designs, but for the movement of this character, I used anime effects. I started to move her. These things are bending around because of it, you know. All of this is anime effects. I mean, the fire is Clip Studio, the rocks are Blender, and the designs that I made are from an Affinity Designer. But the character floating and moving is anime effects. It's really good. I also used it for this one, because I wanted to do something very, you know, Genshin Impact-y. So all the movements of this character are anime effects. Really good, really fun. The only pain is that you gotta divide all the pieces, which, you know. Hang on, where do I sign off? Yeah. And move this up. Oh, right. Discord capture. I know, right? And so anime effects helps for us to do stuff like this. I saw myself. Did I miss something? No, not much. I'm just showing what you guys have been posting in the art. I'm showing what you guys have been posting in the server, in the art section, because I want to showcase what you guys have been making. Really cool. Some of the thumbnail art. Ooh, Kingfish's art. I love Kingfish's art. Look at this. Redesign. Edwin Blackwell. Really beautiful. I really like the character design style. Oh, and of course, Swago on Magma, which is still available for anybody to join live while I'm streaming. Did a little cute Hollow Knight thing. But also, he did this 3D version of Hollow Knight with Hornet. I freaking love it. Everything is 3D except maybe the floor, I think. He did a few things, but yeah, for the most things, all of this is like assets that he grabbed and put on Blender. Again, we have incredibly talented artists in here. I'm very happy that you guys are hanging out here. Also, another one that Skylarns did. No need to rewind. It's all here. It's so awesome! I know, right? Oh, the music stopped. Why did it stop? Oh. Oh, musica. Another one from Forgotten Toast. I think he would do really good with comics and illustrations, because look at that. I really love this shading. Clean lines. Fun pose. Perfect timing again. Music is destroying me, man. Beautiful. I know, right? Your work really is magnificent. Also, Donnie. Donnie! I haven't seen this show in particular yet. But I do like the way he's drawn, like the attitude of the character, and you captured everything perfectly here. Like, this is show accurate. Also the colors. Look at the shading in the colors. Again, pencil shading with the thing is very tricky. But man, if you do get the hang of it. I ran out of pencil. You know, I feel ya, man. I feel ya. When you run out of the materials you need. Also, I want to give a shout out to... Sorry, I ate it. What do you mean you ate it? Don't do it. It will give you a tummy heart. Also, I want to shout out... my friend May. May Makes Stuff is a friend of mine that I know in real life. And she makes like these beautiful art pieces. In this one, she's kind of sketchy. She's kind of not sure. She's kind of like, whatever. But then she swings at me and throws stuff like this. She loves Genshin, so she does things like this all the time. And my God! on here you don't see the full capture of it. Let me... There it is. Look at that. How dare... Don't eat my pencil. I was hungry. We're doing art share. Awesome. Back again. Yeah. I wanted to do a little art share before I finish today. Because you guys have been so amazing. And I want to promote that. You know, if you guys have any art that you wish that I throw out there. So I can show the world in the streams and immortalize it for all to see. Then yeah, I know, right? She does such clean artwork. And also... I mean, what else am I supposed to say to that? What am I supposed to... I quit art. I quit. I'm done. Look how pretty! God, look at that! Oh, man. Man, May is... we're friends IRL, and she is very much like, oh, I don't know how good I am. And it's like, dude, look at your art. I love what she does all the time. And I constantly keep promoting her because she's so cool. Progress report. Heck yeah, May. Man, when she sees this, she's gonna kill me. It's like, why are you showing people this? Like, no, because you deserve to be shown to the world. You crazy Lolo. In fact, I'm gonna do you one better. Where are you? Where are you? This is her Instagram. This is her Instagram, and she has variations, but my God, look at that. Like, how dare she? Like, how dare she? You know, so, some artists I just want to... It's like, how dare you say that you suck? I'm gonna... Freaking... Don't say that. Oh, this is one that I really liked. I want to eat her art. Yeah, I know, right? It's like... Oh, this is one of my favorites. So yeah, man, I just like to celebrate other people's art. Other people's skills and things. So if you guys post something on there, be very sure that I am going to be gushing over it, no matter the skill level. And then, of course, if you dare to say that you're terrible but bring in something like this to class, I will personally go through the screen and shake you until the worms leave your brain. It's like, the line art is so good and the colors. Yeah, there's so much that she can teach, man. Like, I honestly learn a lot from her. And I ask her, like, oh, is this good? Is this not good? And it's always like, she gives me good advice. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Also, she does things like this, too. So, I guess it's fair is fair. Lee's with suspiciously art-shaped stomach. No! Plan! Don't! It will kill you. Don't do it, man. You're crazy. No. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can send you guys off to someone else. Oh, wow, did you know Deuces it's on? Look at that, he's live. Who else can I manually send you to? There's nobody on. I see. Oh, Press Luco. He's doing Elden Ring. Daishima is feeding ducks. Where would you guys like to go? Yapping about 𝐏𝐿. Oh, 𝐏𝐿 plans. So there's Tori Taiga talking about convention plans. There's Daishima being silly feeding ducks in VR. Or Press Luco playing Elden Ring. Where would you like to go, guys? Oh my god, I gotta join the Deuces stream. Yeah, I'll send you guys off to Deuces. Like, he's I guess he won't mind to babysit a few people. Just throwing a bunch of artists at myself. It's like, no, wait, my views would triple. We should totally go raid Deuce. Yeah, let's go. He's live, guys. He's gonna chuck you guys in. Oh my god. Wait, do I have over here my... No, I still don't have it, right? Oh yeah, I do. I put it here, so I don't have to look at my notes. Juru Art Fighters, go! The duck stream sounds silly. All right, that's one vote for Daishima. So this is where I would be sending you guys. Is this what you want? You sick freaks! Wait, no, Discord is still on. Oops, my bad. Is this what you want? You sick freaks! Look at that. Feeding ducks is... Look at that monster. It has no sense of consideration. For this anime boy. For this Chad. Alright. If no one has any objections... Yeah, Daishima's great. Well, if there are no objections, I'm going to send you guys there. This is the raid message. If you guys want to say hello in my behalf, send it only once so it's not annoying. And here's the stream link. Whoa! Well, guys, thank you so much for watching. I enjoyed this time that I finally get my tablet back. And it's always great to see that you guys are inspired and just hanging out. Even if things go hard, I love to see that you are persevering. And that we can just chill, man, you know? Not everything has to be so perfect, so... Yeah, take it easy. I mean, of course, not it's Goose, like... Oh my god. Dai's gonna die. Dai's gonna die. No, don't die. Anywho, get out of here, you silly billies. I'm so happy to see you guys again. I'll see you on next week for another Deuces show. I don't know if we're gonna keep doing our fight, because I think our fight's still going on, right? For the next time. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to check anywhere. Curse not being able to copy message on phone. Thank you, chat. YouTube chat. Nah!